Hello everybody, how are we doing today? I'm not gonna lie to you, I am not feeling good. I'm not sure what happened, but yesterday we were doing the stream and shortly or closer towards the end, I started feeling terrible. I got off the stream, I had to go take a hot shower, and then I got sick. And then I came back to bed and fever dreamed the night away. I sweated in my sleep. I broke the fever, and here I am, back again today. Not feeling so hot though, not feeling as good as I could. And I'm very unhappy to report I have some really bad news. As a matter of fact, before I get started, let me go ahead and share the stream. But yeah, no, I'm just so upset because, you know, the past two episodes did real good. Episode the day before and the episode the day before that did amazingly. They did swimmingly. I had hundreds of views. I was really happy. But yesterday's video only got 13 views. I'm not sure what I did to upset everybody so much. Maybe it's my horrible take. Maybe it's the fact that I'm saying things different than what everyone else is saying. Maybe if I was more mean about things, if I parlayed myself to one side or the other, I'd have a better foundation, but I don't. So here I am, just a man in the middle that nobody agrees with, that nobody talks to or likes, and someone who only gets contacted if they need to get a hold of Jacob Engels. So that's my life. Show starting. Yeah, playing these middleman games is not fun for me, and I'm getting really sick of it, but that is neither here nor there. We have bigger fish to fry. So as you can see right now, we are live on the channel, and as I'm saying, you know, some of these videos do pretty good. You get 100 views here, 50, 60 there, but yesterday, I'm not sure what we did yesterday to upset so many people to only giving us 13 views. You know, I try to open the floor up to discussion. I attempt to, oh, hello viewer, how are you doing? Thank you for tuning in. We're just watching at my dismal views, looking at my dismal views here on Rumble, which I wish we could do something about. You know, I find it difficult running a show. My co-host, rarely ready for a show. I find it difficult to stream, play video games, answer questions down in the chat, but that's what I'm here for. I'm gonna figure this thing out. What could we talk about before we get started with the meat and potatoes of today's show, which is just me playing Grand Theft Auto 5 in a very safe location. Safer than out there on the streets. Safer than at colleges. Safer than at political events. I'm all for it. But we're really looking forward to the release of Grand Theft Auto 6. We hope to be able to afford a second PC by the time it comes out. We have 251 days starting now to build Jacob a PC. We can either build a better one for me. We can either build a better one for me and give Jacob this one, or we could build just another PC with hand-me-down parts. But we have a whole year to make this happen, people. So don't let us down. Let's get these views up. Let's get the traffic flowing to the DataBattlesZ gaming channel. We got Jacob getting up out of bed over here. Jacob, hit that light.
Yes, hit that light. So, question.
Let me stop the music here.
You build a new supercomputer
Yeah.
and do a dual monitor instead of having...
Yeah, we can do that for you. I would do that. Yeah, we could give you a dual monitor.
No, is there a way, like, if you built
Yeah.
a supercomputer where you can
No.
just using one computer,
No.
dual...
You could. Anyone down in the comments want to answer this? I mean, we've seen people dual box or like run 5 World of Warcraft accounts at once. But your question is could we build a PC so beastly that we could sit next to each other, play from two different clients on the same PC. Does anyone want to field? Is that possible? Can you do that? Down in the comments, let us know. Uh,
I mean,
Jacob can moderate, but it's hard.
remember when, like, I don't know if you ever did it, like the first Xbox,
Yeah.
where you could
Well, could you do that down in the
get two TVs. Remember, it had that little splitter
Yeah.
where you could. I don't know how that stuff works, but
No, that's why I'm asking. I'm not sure. Could you do that? Could you theoretically do that? Should we ask Grok? Can you use Grok from the Yeah, you can. Okay. Hey Grok. Hey Grok. Can we build a PC so beastly that hang on, autocorrect. I'm an idiot, you all. I can't spell. I'm worse than Enrique with this stuff. Could we build a PC so beastly that we could run dual game clients in this this is stupid. I'm a moron, folks. And okay, now hey Grok, can we build a PC so beastly that we could run dual game clients in unison and play simultaneously?
split it or port it out or whatever.
I don't know. You know, folks, we spend a little too much time in La La Land over at this house. Hey, hell yeah, we can build a PC beastly enough to run dual game clients smoothly while you dominate both simultaneously. To pull this off, you need serious horsepower. Think high core count CPU, beefy GPU, ample RAM, and storage that does not choke. Let's break it down and build a rig that can handle this like a champ. I'll keep it concise but detailed, and I'll throw in some flexibility for a budget or specific games if you want to share more detail. Which game? Okay, CPU. Key requirements for dual game clients: high core, thread count. Okay, so we need a really good processor. We need a really good, yeah. So we could do that, but okay, if we just build another PC, he's not here.
Go ahead.
Okay, if we just, I mean, we could just build another PC that's like equal or as good. I mean, okay, so what this is calling for is us build a $4,000 or $5,000 rig. Yes, you could do that. So what would be easier? Spend $2,000 and make you a new PC, or spend $5,000 and make us a rig so good that we could both play it? But yeah, to answer your question, you can do that. That's what your question was, is it possible? And yes, it is.
So you need a lot of power.
Right. Yeah, you just, yeah, like, you know, I looked at a bunch of this stuff the other day. Look at it here now. There's a,
That's interesting.
let's see.
I mean, I figured the answer would be yes.
That's the 3090. Here we go. Someone's calling from Orlando, Florida. I'm not answering it because I'm busy. Leave a text message if it's important. No, this one's still one of the down, not as powerful. Okay, so here, let's do this. Newegg 5090. Okay, so yeah, so look, so we got $3,200. That's just what we would, yeah, that would.
It's all about the power.
It's all about the power.
All right.
But you know, it's like we've been reading these, and like you get some of these, you know, it's so hot and new to the market, and there's such a keeping up with the Joneses, you know, aspect to it that people often complain that you know, they're not ready.
Mm.
Like we have a lot of user complaints about coil whine, about it being the noisiest video card, you know, they ever had, and then on top of that, we have problems like we're seeing with Borderlands, where they can't even keep up with the frame rate. How mad would you be if you bought this? How mad would you be if you bought this and you bought Borderlands 4 yesterday and you went to go play it and the performance was awful? I would be so upset. Like I'm just the kind of hairpin where if I did all that, I would go right on the trail and walk till my feet fell off. I would be so upset. That's how I would handle it. Well, you know, we have a lot of fish to fry on today's show. We have a peas and carrots menu to get down and read today. What's next? Actually, I really don't have anything lined up. I feel awful. I feel terrible. So the day before yesterday, I walked 70 pounds in my rucksack on the West Orange Trail. Open invite for Antifa if you would like to have a physical confrontation on the West Orange Trail. That's the place to do it. Don't be pussies and shoot me from 300 yards away. Shoot me in my face. However, I spent the past 2 days, the day before yesterday, walking with 70 pounds on my back. Yesterday, I walked with 50, and I don't know what it was. I got home yesterday. I felt great. I felt fine. We were playing Grand Theft Auto in the stream. We had a nice show, and I got sick. And I talked more about that in the beginning of the show. Forgive me, folks. I just lost my headphone. We're doing this in real time. Okay. All right. Well, thank you all. We had a couple of viewers a moment ago. You're all gone now, but it's okay. It's fine. You can't say that we didn't try to have an honest debate, have an honest discussion, because we did. I've got the chat log open here. You see, I can only do like one thing at a time. That's like, it's been such a learning experience for me. My streaming career started, as you can follow on this channel. My streaming career has, not that it's much of a career, but my streaming started 2018 with just, the vague, I could get my stream put up on a screen 3 minutes, 10 minutes from, the PlayStation. But then it grew and it became what it is today. It's not necessarily fun, but it is something. It's fun to look back on. I forgot where I was going with this. Why don't I just get into the show? So let's read some headlines. What's going on? So we have Anaconda. We have a trailer for the new Anaconda movie. What's this going to be? Well, it'd be nice if there was sound. Okay, so there it is. There's a new Anaconda movie. Jack Black sure is cleaning house. So is Paul Rudd. It's interesting how they make these movies along, early 90s movies, and then they kind of rebranded and repackage them for modern audiences. It's almost as if there's no originality left in the world anymore. I really wanted to watch a trailer for this. Okay. Well, that's fine. That is just quite all right. News. Trump historic UK state visit with King Charles draws protest and protocol debate. What else is new? Utah prosecutors seek death penalty for Kirk shooter Tyler Robinson. Folks, it's kind of, we have some interesting, developments with this. I sure am sensing let's sweep this under the rug as fast as we can coming from the Utah state, the Utah prosecutors, which kind of adds another element to Roger Stone's claim that this is kind of seeming a little more patsy-ish, a little bit more of the Lee Harvey Oswald type of behavior in the routine which we have seen in the past. But I don't know, folks. How do I feel about it? I don't know what's going on. I remain skeptical. I don't have strong feelings one way or another. I don't know if Tyler Robinson had a trans girlfriend. I don't know what the F is going on. But I have an open mind, and I'm going to see. I'm not going to draw conclusions and jump to conclusions and then be set on those conclusions like they are hard-coded truth. No. Elon Musk reposts polls on partisan divides after Charlie Kirk's assassination. Bondi targets hate speech after Kirk assassination, faces bipartisan fury. Folks, what are we doing? What is that? Matt Walsh, are you a chaos agent too? I can't stand some of the infighting that we have on the right wing. I mean, I know the left wing has it just as bad, but I just can't stand it. It's awful. I don't even know why I call myself a right winger anymore. I'm so far and few between. I'm really a libertarian, but I grew up with this right wing stuff in my head, so I kind of just go with it, and it's hard coded into my DNA pretty much too, I guess. It's awful, but I do consider myself conservative. even though I live an alternative lifestyle and I don't feel like I'm put into a box, I guess I would consider myself a conservative person, not necessarily a Republican, a conservative person. So if we throw ourselves into giant identity boxes, I tend to lean with the conservatives, and I hate to say it because they are just as bad and cringy as the left right now. I'm just a man out to sea, don't have a home, don't have anywhere to go, which is why I stay in this room, in the safety of this room, playing Grand Theft Auto, where I can do whatever I want in the game. I really hope Grand Theft Auto 6 has protests, and I hope I can drive around and run people over. I really do. That's going to make me feel a lot better. What's new? Kimmel draws firing demands. FCC threats over false. MAGA assassin claim. What's this? Okay, Jimmy Kimmel. Who cares? This is fluff. I don't care about celebrities. What's new here? We're on Gateway Pundit, which is, I guess the right wing voice of independent media for today. Let's see. Snitchfield. Stinchfield. What a name.
Snitchfield?
Stinchfield. FBI caught on tape. Bombshell audio proves the FBI lied. Targeted Navarro. Developing. Okay, here's something that's not Charlie Kirk news. Developing. Multiple police officers shot in York County, Pennsylvania.
Oh, shit, that's right by Bobby.
Right by Bobby, right by Robert Jeffries in Pennsylvania. Shout out Robert Jeffries. Fuck you, Tom Mahaffey. Multiple police officers were reportedly shot in York County, Pennsylvania on Wednesday. Hospitals and schools are on lockdown with a shelter in place after officer involved in shooting. Conditions of the officer are not known. Police are currently on the scene. An officer reported involving shooting that has locked down multiple. Okay, just write the same thing over and over again.
See the kind of stuff though
That's
when somebody does something like Charlie Kirk or the Trump thing.
Yeah.
All the other crazies get emboldened to do shit like that.
Right. Here, I'll turn off my speakers real quick, and we can both watch this quick report.
Good afternoon. Evan Forrester with Fox 43 News, breaking in to give you some information on some breaking news taking place out of York County at this hour. We're told police are on the scene of an officer-involved shooting in North Codorus Township in York County. It is on the 1800 block of Har Road, that is between Emig and Senef Roads, a rural part of North Codorus Township. The call, we're told, went in at about 2:10 this afternoon. We don't have much information and we don't know many of the details. What we do know are a couple of things. One, York Daily Record reporter did see a police officer being loaded into a helicopter. The helicopter presumably then flying to York Hospital, which is a trauma 1 hospital in the area where serious gunshot injuries or wounds would be taken to. We also got some video we could show you of police officers. You'll see here's the ambulance going by with a number of police cars escorting or taking that ambulance, again, presumably to York Hospital. In this group are police officers from Northern York County Regional Police, which they are the ones who patrol that part of North Codorus Township. Also, there was Pennsylvania State Police and York County Regional Police. Now, we have not gotten much information other than Ted Check, the PIO for York County. We did call him on the phone. All he was willing to tell us is that is an active police incident. Now, along with that, we can tell you that Spring Grove Area School District has put their schools into a shelter-in-place status. Delays will be with buses taking kids home. The Spring Grove schools, the high school, the middle school, and other schools are about 2 or so miles away from that position near Har Road. So those are on lockdown until further notice. Pennsylvania State Police, through an email, has also told us they are not giving out any additional information. We do know that landing zones have been set up. As we told you, a medical helicopter has left from that scene, again, presumably heading to York Hospital.
Okay, well, that goes on and on. What were you saying?
I said they must have not gotten the person or all the people involved because
The response?
evacuating schools and hospitals or whatever he said.
Yeah. And they're not telling the public that either. Something's going on.
Because I there were a couple times in high school where there was some kind of incident in East Orlando, and they just put us on lockdown. They didn't send you home. Geez, that's weird.
Very weird. All right. Well, that's some That's some different news, I guess. Not, Charlie Kirk related, all depressing all the time. Listen, Spirit airline pilots rebuked by air traffic controller for flying too close to Air Force. Get off the high band. That's funny.
I mean, what can you expect at Spirit Airlines? They probably pay those pilots dog shit.
Shameless. Barack Obama launches a nasty attack on President Trump as he makes his first public remarks on the Charlie Kirk assassination.
Oh, good.
What? They
That-
fired him?
Oh, he had to apologize. He should be shipping.
Yeah, that's something. What's this? FCC chairman threatened immediate action against ABC after Jimmy Kimmel. All right. Well, what else is going on? I figured we could do something a little different today and see what CNN is saying.
Oh,
But this is a hard website to
trying to
navigate.
lose brain cells.
It's hard to navigate, man. There's too much. It's kind of like, look, over here, too. I was going to check this out. There's just a lot going on both of these websites, man. There's too much happening.
Busy.
It's very busy. Oh, look, those are those things I don't wear them for sleep, but I put those on when I walk now, and they're really good. Anyway,
What is that?
well, because your
Is
feet
it
gets
Oh.
smushed whenever you're walking, especially when you walk miles with weight, and that makes it better.
Sure, you just don't need a bigger shoe, or
Probably a little bit of all that, but we're broke over here, so again, if you feel like donating, we have left our financial links down in the description, so please feel compelled.
are we finally getting a hurricane?
Where? Do you see hurricane? Storm. Okay, tropical storm Gabriel forms, ending the Atlantic strange drought. It could become a hurricane. Okay, tropical storm Gabriel has formed in the Atlantic Ocean, putting an end to unusual nearly 3-week stretch with no storms during the peak of hurricane season. Gabriel formed Wednesday morning, just over 1,000 miles from the Caribbean northern Leeward Islands. It has sustained winds of 45 miles per hour. The National Hurricane Center forecast calls for Gabriel to become a hurricane by Saturday as it turns to the northwest. Although the water is plenty warm for strengthening, the storm forces some hurdles in the atmosphere over the next couple of days, so it's still uncertain how strong it could become.
I think they call that
Tropical
what
storm?
causes hurricanes. Is it the El Nino? It's the cold and the warm coming together. I mean, if it's at 45 miles per hour now, I believe you have to get to 70 miles per hour to hit Category 1
Right,
hurricane
something like
status.
that.
I don't know. We've been pretty lucky
This
in
year.
Florida
Yeah?
for a couple years. Really.
Yeah.
I mean, almost.
Last year we had yeah, you're right. Luck is the right word, but it hasn't been like, I go out on that trail, so I've seen it. It gets pretty,
Yeah.
it gets like nothing, debilitating, but it gets pretty messy out there.
I honestly can't remember the past. What was it, like 10 years ago, where we had that Hurricane Matthew?
Yeah.
That was the last one I can remember that did anything significant.
Let's see what CNN has to say about Charlie Kirk. It has been a long week full of overzealous speculation about the motive behind Charlie Kirk's assassination and his killer's ideology. But on Tuesday, we finally received more substantial picture of the suspect, Tyler Robinson, and his actions. Prosecutors in Utah released charging documents that don't ascribe a specific motive but do feature a number of clues and shed light on Robinson's politics. Such as act of violence often features suspects and perpetrators with sometimes conflicting sets of beliefs and characteristics that don't necessarily fit neatly on the right-left political continuum, despite politicians and partisans attempt to... Okay, that wasn't a bad thing to say, I
I
guess.
mean, we kind of talked about that yesterday, where let's not rush to judgment. They're being a little cheeky.
Yeah, they are being a little cheeky, but...
Because if somebody gunned down David Hogg,
Right.
right wing, Nazi,
Yeah.
they wouldn't want to not rush to judgment.
Right.
Then.
Allusions to hate, prosecutors have declined to state what they believe motivated Robinson, but perhaps the most direct evidence is alleged to allusions of hate. I've had enough of this hatred, Robinson allegedly responded. Some hate cannot be negotiated out. Jesus, yeah, I don't know about that.
Okay, but
Nah,
let's use the power of deduction, CNN. I am so sick of this hate, this hateful rhetoric, whatever he just said, and then he kills Charlie Kirk. So if they can't sit here and say that it's a right winger,
Right.
because why would a right winger kill one of the leaders of the movie?
The evidence would seem to undercut theories that Robinson might have been motivated by far-right views, while some on the far right have strongly opposed Kirk. You might have heard in recent years about the Groypers that initially disliked him because they didn't think he was far-right enough. Yeah, I mean that's how it happens when we muddy these waters. People can use that kind of shit. But
See, they did this whole kind of
yeah,
first part of the article. Let's not rush to
I don't
judgment,
disagree with
and
them
then
that the
they're
fucking
going-
Groypers are pieces of shit, though.
Yeah, but come on, guys.
Yeah.
Let's not. We're gonna blame Nick Fuentes. Okay, wait. So they're going down there. More evidence that he leaned left. All right, maybe they're kind of doing both sides of the argument. I don't know.
Alright, sure to more socials. Okay, more evidence that he leaned left. President Donald Trump and his allies leapt to say this was an attack by some radical. You know what? Come on. Who else was it gonna be? I don't know. Okay, yeah, you're right. They're trying to make a like a Groyper is potentially a suspect, and it's like, okay. All right, CNN, we gave you a shot. Hang on, let's see if there's anything
you
else.
believe what your eyes tell you. Look at his social media accounts. Look at what he said. So it's like,
Well, that's the thing. We don't really know. Okay, so there's been, and I'm gonna do my due diligence as an internet asshole. The picture that they're showing of the alleged trans girlfriend roommate was like a fucking Snapchat filter, a silly Snapchat filter, which I did myself the other day. I saved it, I didn't post it, but I went on Snapchat and made the girl face, and I took a picture, and I thought, haha. So people do that. That's not out of the realm of possibility that the person did that and posted it. That's what I'm saying. There's we gotta get like concrete evidence. We can't do the Cassandra Fairbanks. Oh, we heard this, we heard that. We have a picture that's damning, but it's just a fucking Snapchat filter. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
I feel like we have to do better. I'll show it to you. I deleted it already because I got embarrassed, but it should be in the deleted pictures. Recently deleted. See if I can show the. Yeah, hey, look. Well, you know where I got it from too. Ricky Rebel sent it to me.
Oh,
So Ricky
God.
Ricky Rebel sent me this this filter, and he was like, "Hey, try this out," and I did. Look.
Oh my God.
See, so can you see this? Yeah. So look. So Ricky Rebel sent me a filter, and I took a picture, and it's supposed to be like, you know, make your face more feminine. So that's the equivalent of what the roommate did. The roommate has a picture like that, and everyone's like, "Oh, trans girlfriend." See, we can't do shit like that.
Well, that your picture looks like you're gonna be a go-go.
It looks like Ricky Rebel. It looks just like Ricky. It's a filter that made me look just like Ricky Rebel. Ricky Rebel, can you do us all a favor and just finally transition, please? Because that's what we really want. Your channel would skyrocket, and you know that too. You know that your channel would do a whole lot better if you just simply transition. You're halfway there. You have a big juicy bubble butt. Please, Ricky. Please transition for us. I hope he's on. Is he still on? Is he still on? We're just having fun. We're just having.
Leave that boy.
31 best outdoor Halloween decorations. That's the news. The best coffee makers 2025. That's more news. Okay. Well, CNN. You know. Here we go. Elon Musk is back to asking ex-AI employees to prove what you've accomplished.
Okay, he is the boss. It is his company. It is not a charity. If you can't prove your work product and what you're doing that he's paying you for, you need to leave.
All right. So what does this say? Elon Musk is back to business and to settling email asking employees what they've accomplished. On Tuesday afternoon, Mustang. Okay, that's not fucking news. This is stupid. I'm sorry. I can't believe I thought there was gonna be something in there. Exclusive shipwreck. Well, that's fun. That's something to watch before bed
Oh,
on YouTube.
is that the Edmund Fitzgerald?
FJ King wheel sits on the bottom of a Tamara, a ghost ship that sank in Lake Michigan nearly 140 years ago and eluded several search efforts over the past 5 decades has been found. According to researchers with the Wisconsin Underwater Archaeology Association, the wooden schooner got caught in a storm in the dead of night and went down September 1886, weeks after a lighthouse keeper reported the ship's mast breaking at the lake surfaces and fishermen caught pieces of the vessel in their nets. I'm trying to see if this which boat were you at? It says the name the FJ King. So
FJ King. No, so 1886. Yeah, Edmund Fitzgerald
look
was
at
way
that
after
though.
that.
God, what is that? Barnacle? But it's a lake. It was they
Yeah.
found it at Lake Michigan. Yeah. So
Oh,
what is
cool.
that? That's algae.
Well, that's their wheel.
Yeah, that's the wheel. I
Yeah.
get it. I just what's all this growth is what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
barnacles or God, I mean, just good barnacles, mussels, clams, whatever shit attaches down there. God, could you imagine?
No, but that's cool. You know, I like those. Like we watched that the dive talk, and like I watch other like diving stories, and I love diving, but I'm deathly scared of it. I respect it. I don't want to do it. If someone made like a really good video game that was just like you could go dive like a detailed, almost like a flight simulator, like I would play that, and that would be satisfying for me enough. Like if it was like a good like No Man's Sky type of exploration diving video game, like maybe
Like a
randomly generated caves. I would do that. And you know what? Let me say that right now. Dive Talk. You guys have liked. Thank you for liking my channel, for giving me a badge on YouTube. I'm suggesting this right now. You guys need to make a video game before the older gentleman gets much older too. No, seriously, you guys should develop a video game. I'll try to clip this out and save it, and then tag you in it so that you could see. And I'll have this whole spiel about how I said like I'm deathly scared of diving. I love your videos. I love Dive Talk. I love your channel. It's better than melatonin for me. That's not an insult. I really do like your channel. But I'm deathly scared of diving. You guys show these videos of things gone wrong. You show these videos of dives you went on, and like Devil's Den. I grew up by Devil's Den, so it's amazing that you guys have gone to Devil's Den. Um,
Have you watched that movie?
well, hang on. Let me finish my point here. Sorry to interrupt you. I suggest that you all take all of your vast knowledge when it comes to diving and develop a really high quality video game for people like me who just don't want to dive. I don't want to do all the course. I don't want to do all the stuff you have to do. And I respect water and the art too much to mess with it. So that being said, I will clip that out at another time. Jacob, what did you have?
So just about the dangers, you're right. Even for seasoned professionals, there's this movie, The Cave. I don't know if you've ever seen it, but it's about this team of divers and explorers to discover this new underwater cave system. And there are scary monsters down there and everything. But my friend's dad from high school was the underwater cinematographer on that,
Cool.
and
You know,
he was like 30 years experience, dude. But he died on it. He got caught somehow during the filming and did not come up.
oh no,
Mm-mm.
that kind of stuff happens. I want to show people something real quick because a lot of people don't know this. Let's do this.
You make a good point about the video game, but why hasn't anybody taken like a
Dude, I typed in your name and this is what came up. Yeah.
why?
Well, because I wanted to show some people, like, aren't you on IMDb? Yeah, like, let's show people this. A lot of people don't know that you were, before all kinds of crazy shit happened in your life, you were trying to be a producer. I'm
Yeah.
I'm piggybacking off of what you were talking about your uncle who worked on that movie you were just saying. and how you do have a history in this. It might not be like the most thrilling IMDb profile, but I don't have an IMDb profile. When you type in Benjamin Frisby on Google, something like this doesn't come up. So you worked on Night Gaze, Babies, and Life of Darkness. And what did you do on these? You were
There's actually more than that since, God. So here's the cost of doing business with these film people, guys. There are probably 6 other credits that should be listed there, but when Trump,
you were an actor in 2 of them.
yeah, when Trump
Clubgoer, Dark Spirit.
yes, when Trump got into office, all these
Second assistant director. Dude.
yeah, and that's a full length feature.
Night Gaze
These
was
are
the full
shorts.
length?
Yeah, it's actually a lot of fun to make.
Yeah.
But I should have about 6 more credits on there. But when Trump happened, these people who I raised money for the film, help do location scouting, all this other stuff, they literally texted me and said, "I'm removing you from IMDb and listing you because you're a Nazi."
Which
Trump
not to take away from you, but they've done that to a lot of people. They
Yeah.
did that to Gavin McInnes with all his stuff in Vice. But anyway, so people don't give Jacob enough credit. He's worked. You don't know what it's like, people, when you're on a real movie set. Like, they bring on a fucking 200-ton or a 2-ton camera. The thing's so noisy. It's really distracting. Like, you're trying to act, and for someone who's never been on set before, or like a professional actor, or like you're a theater actor, and you're going to your first movie, and all of a sudden you got this the film reel going,
Well,
and it's like it's a lot to take in. And Jacob's done all this shit.
And good example for people who haven't been on a film set. Like, there's one that's not listed here. God, I forget the name. But anyways, we got a grant from Kodak to shoot on 35 millimeter, and it took us actually about a month to shoot what ended up being an only 12-minute movie. And with the 35 millimeter, it took the biggest U-Haul we could get, because you've got these big ass batteries and power sources, and then you've got all the other rigmarole. I'm not really in tune with all that, but we did this really cool thing. We had a pool scene, and
Tell them the funny part about this story too. You told me, your actor. Go ahead. Tell what you're.
Yeah, so we did this pool scene, and I was really against it because I said, we are insured, but you're not talking about putting a very expensive piece of equipment into the pool. And I fought, and I said, you guys got to do something to make me feel better about this, because I'm gonna be the one responsible.
$20,000 camera, right?
Oh, more than that, dude. So what we did is we took I want not plexiglass, but something like that, and we kind of built this little
Box?
basically a box around it.
I've seen people do this.
Yeah. So the actual lens.
There's a video of people doing exactly what you're talking about on YouTube. Maybe it's you guys, because there's been people who have done shit like this.
Yeah.
Exactly what you're talking about.
It was a lot of fun, but.
But that's let me say something real quick. That's professional right there. You guys don't know how hard it is. And actually the hardest industry, I'll go ahead and say this, and I don't have a lot of personal experience with this. I've only talked to people. Porn is really hard to make because things go wrong. Like you said, you had that issue come up, like, hey guys, what are we going to do? This camera's not getting wet. Shit like that happens on a porn set, and then you don't always get that money shot. That money shot's once. So porn's the hardest to make. Anyway, back to what you were saying with your
Oh yeah, so
the pool.
They're in the pool scene, the 2 characters end up getting naked.
And this is Night Gaze, right?
No, it's
It's not on here.
Go to Jason Jack Underwood. Search him on IMDb.
Oh. Okay.
Wow.
Okay. Murder.
See, you know,
He's
here's
done.
here's the thing.
He's done more work.
Yeah, the film I'm talking about, that we got the grant from Kodak, that was 2015. I raised $22,000 for this student short film,
Yeah.
and this asshole is so anal retentive that he has not even released
The
the
movie.
final cut.
Wow.
What a dick.
Because of you?
Probably a little bit, I don't know.
This is the one who got the camera? The good camera?
If you go to YouTube, you might be able to see it on YouTube. Yeah, and we did some really, like I told you the other day, the Lynx building in downtown. I got us rooftop access to that at night, which is not easy. Oh, Homecoming, there it is. Okay. Yeah, so you kind of...
I gotta turn this back on, and I don't want to get, copyright, whatever.
Yeah, this is only 10 minutes.
Doctors never give you enough of one medication for it to work. So you sort of have to make a cocktail. It's one hell of a cocktail. The right mixture can bypass liver failure.
This is copyright material. We're just watching it. We don't want to get in trouble. We don't want YouTube to ban the video. Please, we are reviewing this. This is fair use. I put on the disclaimer.
Even still, aren't pills, difficult way to go?
Oh, so Jacob made this movie.
Alcohol helps. They don't tell you is that you'll be shooting liquid charcoal for 24 hours, even after being pumped. If it doesn't work. I'm glad it did it. Yeah, you're the first. Because it takes picking up a guy at a bar to another.
So, like, a lot of this stuff, like the pill bottles you saw,
Yeah.
the beer that they're drinking.
Right. How'd you source those?
So, I had, we had a friend who's an artist,
Okay.
and so they created, like, the labels for all the beer.
Wow.
And, like, for the prescription bottles.
Cool,
So
man. That's
there's
so
a
much.
lot
I
of
know
fun
it. No,
stuff.
I know how much fun it is. I always wanted to do all this stuff. It was such a shame. I'm not trying to make it all about me, but growing up in Ocala, we just didn't have this type of creativity or even the economy that could keep up with this at our schools. Westport High School is cool because it had like a really nice film program, but I couldn't get into it. It's unfortunate. But no, what you're talking about and everything you're doing here, so much fucking fun. You find someone who knows how to print, they have a computer, they have the printer, they make it all. I mean,
Yep. Well, and other fun things to think about, like when he was walking down the stairs, that was walking into Tanqueray's in downtown Orlando.
yeah.
But inside where we are now is the old top of Ibar.
Wow.
Downtown.
No
So
fucking
you
way.
you play around with
Right.
you might see somebody walk into a door and think, oh, when they're inside it's the same place. But there's a lot of, not trickery, but you just, when you have the vision and get the location that you want, you just kind of go with it.
All right, cool. Let's finish this off.
Level. Anyone would do the same. Would they? For somebody they don't know. It's different. Seeing something like that up close. It's a little hard to ignore.
So what were you guys fighting about? The guy you were with?
Oh, nothing important. Just tying up some loose ends.
Gotcha.
More coffee?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I appreciate you seeking me out. It's an uncomfortable situation. I really do appreciate it.
Yeah, don't mention it, really.
Thank you.
So, tonight's your last night.
Checking in tomorrow morning.
You know, I think that's really big of you.
Just baby steps.
Well, what are your plans then for the night?
Might go out, try to get some of that fresh city air while I still can.
I mean, I don't have anything else going on, so...
If that's how you want to spend your evening, why the hell not?
Hang on,
Courthouse.
where's that? The old Metro Diner
So
across
that's,
from.
that's the Orange County Courthouse right there. So it was called Metro Diner, but we had these decals made to
Cool.
make it do something
Oh yeah,
different.
looks like someone did that by hand maybe, but it looks like it's real.
Yeah, and we like went out to antique stores and got our own like
That's so
you know,
cool, dude.
cups and stuff, and then some dried rose. And yeah, so that was to me like the
So
funnest
much
part.
fun, dude. Yeah, dude. Like, God, it's like
And
some
and that's the
people
other
are
thing,
bred
too.
for doing shit like that too.
All these things that you're seeing, these pictures on the wall,
Yeah.
are not from the restaurant. So we went out and went to this antique thrift
You
shop
pulled a Roger.
and got this old book of birds and everything else. I think it was maybe an Audubon book or something.
Yeah.
Ripped out the pages, framed them.
Dude,
So
you see how much work, and you know, folks, you know that's what I'm saying. A lot of people are cut out for it. A lot of people aren't. A lot of people sit at home on TikTok, watch movies all day, think I can do this, and then they get there and it's not really for them. But that type of shit, what you just said to describe, that is for me. I would have loved to have been a part of that, but it's cool you got to do this. I guess we'll finish watching this.
Are we going camping?
Bus comes really early. Just want to make sure I had my stuff.
Do they let you wear your own clothes?
Definitely no belts. And I'll probably have to lose the laces.
Of course. Let's go.
Go ahead.
it wasn't raining, so we had to simulate. So once they got into the car right there, we had another car, that same taxi, that we took to the sound studio in downtown Orlando, the UCF Film School. So when you're seeing this rain right here, I'm literally standing on top of the car with one of those things where you like spray insect repellent
Wow.
to simulate like rain.
That's cool. And you said a second ago we have it on mute so that we don't, drown out and make too much noise for our audience. But so you're saying this, like, and this is what I love about like film and stuff like that. Once you do this stuff like this too, you can see it. So you see back here, that's there. There's no blue light. That's not moonlight illuminating. They literally have blue lights hidden back here, hidden over here, shining down,
In the parking garage.
all over the place here. It's
You have
really
them up
amazing.
here.
This is an art. Who did this, by the way? Who did all this lighting?
That would have been my friend Cornelius O'Donoghue. Great filmmaker, great
Film
photographer.
Did he go to film school or
Yeah,
what?
he
Did,
was in the same class with my boyfriend.
Full Sail or?
UCF's film school.
UCF,
Which
so that's
UCF's
what-
film school is actually better.
Oh no,
than,
yeah, totally.
Full
Yeah,
Sail.
I think Valencia.
Valencia has a great.
There's a
film
big
program.
rumor out there, like 20 years ago, Steven Spielberg's son decided to go to Valencia over Full Sail because they had a better program.
There's that, and also what UCF film program kind of got famous because of Blair Witch.
Okay, I
That's
thought
where
that was
those-
Gainesville.
No,
That was
those
UCF?
kids
Wow.
went to UCF, but they also had a lot of people working on the film from Valencia.
Okay.
So that's kind of the claim to fame for those programs. And they have a lot more. And this thing was kind of fun. So we kind of had to do this effect because
With the top of the taxi.
on top, I thought it was kind of cool.
It looks great.
Kind of cyberpunk.
It does.
But we
Looks like
had to do that because this is a damn Morgan and Morgan ad, and I couldn't get permission.
It almost looks like a fish bowl, like you have a big
Mhm.
giant fish tank on top of it. But I see what you did, and there was a Morgan and Morgan one. So how did you get the car? Did you have to rent the car for a couple of? Hey, taxi.
I literally, I called a couple days in advance, obviously, but
It's like renting a porta potty.
and I just said, hey, I think we had to. Told the taxi company, like,
Hey, we want
First-
to film a scene.
we want to film a scene. I said, I'll give you $500. I need about 6 hours. They were down with it, but in order. So what happens on a student film, in particular, and this is what they call a capstone project, so your senior project, it's supposed to be your best work, but in order for the school to allow you to use their equipment and to have other students helping you, you have to get insured. And the school provides a basic $100,000 insurance grant in case somebody gets hurt, shit gets broken, whatever.
Okay.
But for this one, because we had all the actual 35 millimeter film equipment, I had to go out and get more insurance. But the reason I say that is when you go to a private business, they want to see that too, to know that you're insured in case something happens on their premises. So there's a lot of like moving parts that I until I started helping my boyfriend who was in film school, I was like, what, a 10-minute film? What does that take, like a day to do?
No, how many days? Like 30? Or
It took about a month for this.
oh yeah, no, I know that much. That's pretty cool though. All right, let's see some more.
We're almost there, I think.
I get 'em.
Another cool trick, guys, is they're not moving, and all the stuff you see, like they're driving by something, we had to set up like green screens and superimpose an image like that, and then how they're shaking a little bit, we had people out of sight in the front of the car, like
Yeah.
pushing it
Yeah.
to make it look like that.
And where were they? In the front and the back, or?
Front and the back, yeah, just kind of on the ground, just kind of pushing. It's all happened in the soundstage. And this is my friend Wade Bose's attorney's office.
Okay.
So they're sneaking in.
Cool. Yeah, I'll turn the sound back on.
It doesn't matter how many times I pass by here. It always looks like some other place.
Maybe you're just seeing something different each time.
A mirror.
You put that gold tapestry up,
Yeah, we had to size it perfectly.
and it was really a mirror, but you put up a.
Yeah,
Oh,
just my kind of production value, make it look cool.
yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
You've been here before then?
Look at that. That's fucking amazing right there. That lighting. Look at that, dude.
We got-
Everything's illuminated that needs to be. There's none of that grainy like you see on the Shield shit.
And this, people might think, oh, well, you're on top of a building and maybe there's going to be some steam. No, there wasn't. So we had to have like little fog machines.
Wild.
Used to come with a friend. It's been a while. It's one of those places you don't forget that.
Now where's that? That's on top of.
That's on top of the Lynx building.
On top of the Lynx building. Oh, so when we drove by that the other day, and you were saying you made a movie on there. That's what movie?
That's the Wells Fargo in downtown. That's the Fairbanks, old
Okay.
Fairbanks
You can see
building.
You can see Fairbanks
So if you,
written on
if you
it.
were coming from the theme parks and coming this way on I-4
Yeah.
towards Sanford.
Yeah.
That's so they're facing towards the theme parks
Right.
direction there.
And look, you see how she's got. I see a lot of films utilize this kind of effect now too, where there's like a lot of cool backgrounds, but then the faces has warm color on it.
Mhm.
So you guys were like our head of the curve here. This is like normal independent film shit now.
Well,
and you made this in what, 2015?
2015, and I learned a lot working on these projects because so my main job was logistics, locations, getting the money together, all this other shit. And, I budgeted, and we originally thought it would take 2 weeks. So, like 10 days into it, I'm not going to lie, I was being a little bit of a monster on set saying, guys, do we really have to spend 2 hours screwing around with lighting? Do we
That's
have
what
to
happens to you. Yeah.
we are running out of money. So I learned a lot. I had to be patient because I didn't know about the technical stuff. But
Right.
they did a really bang up job.
Cool. Yeah, let's finish this off.
I have a few of those.
Amazing shot.
Why are we here? Like, the whole thing. Phone call, the coffee, the cab ride. All of it.
I just...
Don't get me wrong, it's real sweet and all. I just don't get it.
I guess I just woke up. That night hit me. I have people in my life with problems. Real fucking problems. I don't want to ignore something or someone right in front of me.
Alright.
All right?
Yeah. You shouldn't answer. You don't suppose the facility has a pool, do you?
I haven't got the foggiest idea.
I mean, this place does, doesn't it?
Why?
I mean, probably not gonna be getting much sleep anyway. You wanna check it out?
Okay.
You good yet?
Genuine reaction.
Pool was freezing.
It's a little cooler than anticipated.
Well, aren't you glad your only pair of clothes isn't sopping wet?
You mean your only pair?
See, folks, at the end of the day, Jacob Engels and Benjamin Frisby are just two guys who want to make movies for a living. Yes, we go out, we ruffle feathers. It may be cheap, it may be low-hanging fruit, but this is the actual goal.
When you get out.
I haven't really thought that far yet. I didn't exactly plan on having to. Off myself another bar, meet another heroine, I don't know.
Come on.
Honestly, I think I'm just gonna try to breathe a little deeper.
Maybe the air will be that much fresher.
Maybe.
Thanks for driving. I was exhausted.
Thanks for letting me.
I've got some books back here. I know you're kind of unsure about the entertainment, so...
Might be a little while before you see him again.
All right.
All right.
Keys.
Just so you can see everyone.
Oh yeah, they're gonna show it.
Second.
Here we go.
Boom.
Let's just leave that right there. Here, I'll take my big ugly mug off the screen for a second. There you go. Executive producer, Jacob Engels.
Well, and so that baby blue truck.
Yeah, the baby blue truck.
Here's the other fun thing. Like, so my ex-boyfriend wasn't schizophrenic, but was kind of a little schizo in the sense of, like, every day there would be like some, oh, I have this idea about what I want to do in the film.
Right.
Go make it happen. Go. So it's like, okay, whatever, fuck. And so a couple hours after, he's like, oh, I want a nice old pickup truck. I was like, okay. I was driving down the road over on University, and in the front yard of this house, this truck was for sale. So I go, and I knocked on the door. This old man, about 82 years old, retired Marine veteran, and I said, hey, I'm doing a film. I'd like to use the truck for the day. I gave him $750.
Wow.
And this guy was old school in terms of, he was like, oh, okay, here are the keys. It was like a handshake deal. I mean, could you imagine nowadays somebody trusting someone like that? Like, hey, stranger off the street, can I take your $50,000?
2015, yeah, probably. Rarely that would happen, but yeah, nowadays, no, nothing like that. But yeah, no, that's cool though. How much did he want for it? That's up there, but if $750 for a few hours, he had a good day.
It was an immaculately taken care of truck. He had that truck since.
It is a nice shade of blue.
60s, I think. So that was kind of exciting. Well, here's another funny thing. People get really mercurial and froggy on these film sets too, because I sat down with everyone before, and it was a student film, so nobody was used to getting paid for their work because you're in school. But I'm of the mindset that money motivates, and I wanted to make sure everyone got, their day rate on everything. And so we discussed. I said, look, after we wrap, I'm going to need about a week to, go get checks, make sure I've got invoices, all this other shit. Everyone's like, oh, okay, fine. So after this wrapped, this is the final day of shooting, I took this 20 people on this crew, took them to BJ's Roadhouse. Get whatever you want, drinks, food, don't worry about it. And then all of a sudden, everyone at the table, after they had their $50, $60 meal times 20, was like, oh man, so I know they agreed that we're gonna wait a week and but I'd really like that money right now. And I'm like,
that's how it is. Joey Diaz has stories about. There's all kinds of stuff. Like, yeah, there's that's the price of doing business, as you say. It's just what happens. You get whiny actors and crew people, and I get it. I've probably been one of them a couple of times, but that's just and that's you being a professional, though, by going ahead and adhering or coming to a compromise, even though you didn't want to, But that's fun, man. That's fun stuff. I'm glad you got to do all that. I would have wanted nothing more than to have done stuff like this growing up, or at least like later in life. If I could have had a couple of these under my belt, I'd be happy. But it's cool having you here to tell the stories, because I also got to, I had success by hopping into independent media just as a fucking viewer and getting a pretty far way into it. But even myself, I get exhausted by the kinding, wrestling, politics, soap opera that happened behind the scenes,
Yep.
and I feel like I'm better than it, and I don't want to be a part of it. But I do want to make movies. Like, that would be my dream. Like, I always wanted to make, like, Scorsese type movies. I wanted to act in them. I wanted to direct. I wanted to do screenplay. I wanted to write. I wanted to be a big key integral part of the production. And I just want to, have, like, you seem like you really enjoyed yourself doing this, and you might have made a little money, but
yeah, funny part, me,
You guys
my
lost money?
boyfriend, I didn't take a check. We didn't take a check.
Okay.
Everyone else got a check. But yeah, it was a lot of fun, and you learn a lot. And it's a good exercise too, and like the reason that came out so well is because my boyfriend wrote it, but I helped him write it too, and then I'm doing the producing, and then the other girl was doing the producing too, but we all kind of worked together on the script. It wasn't like, hey, I wrote the script, no input from
right,
anybody
and that's
else.
what you do. You get a couple of sets of eyes on the
Yep.
script, and then you all kind of hammer out each other's rough ends, and then you get something good. I can't get people to work. Like, dude, man, the struggle with me growing up in Ocala, I would always try to make things. No one ever wanted to make anything. Finally, I just got a camera and I made like a mock Trailer Park Boys show. And a lot of people in town liked it, but then the people I worked with were such ne'er-do-wells that they like, hey man, I didn't agree to be in that. Like, well, guess what? I made it for free. I didn't make any money, and that's just the kind of thing. Like, I could never get people to fucking organize. I'm so envious of you and how you could get people just to like come together and be like, hey, I'll do this, you do that. Let's have some fucking fun here. Just that fallout I had like a year ago with that Corey Worthy. He didn't even fucking want to do any of this shit. Like, that's what the problem was. Like, dude,
And it's still hard.
It's hard.
When you have people who are willing to work, and I'll give you a really kind of silly example. So you have to feed people, obviously, which I was kind of like, you guys are getting paid. This shit is costing a lot of money.
well, we've
It's
seen
coming out
that
of
too.
my pocket.
We've
So-
been around Alex. We know how it gets whenever there's a budget. Like, he'll take
Yeah. But so what I did is I went to Olive Garden, got them to donate a week of food. Went to a place called Designer Greens to donate a week of food. And then I went to Jet's Pizza, donate a week of food. And then I forget the other place. But the audacity of some of these film students
the film students.
is because their professors tell them, "Oh, you deserve your worth,"
Yeah.
and basically getting them gigged up like they're already Steven Spielberg.
Right.
Um,
Sam
so,
Hyde reports about these problems working for Adult Swim too.
So the diva mentality, like the 1 week where we had pizza, you guys are getting fed. There's pizza, there's snacks, there's this, that, or the other. And I came up to get myself a piece of pizza, and one of the kids who was helping out on the film starts being, "Really? Pizza again?" And I said, "Excuse me, put that fucking plate down, and you can get the hell out of here if you don't want to eat the pizza or pay for your own goddamn food."
Yeah.
"Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't know you were there." Well, it doesn't matter if I was here or not. Like, I don't want that bitchy attitude on
What
set.
kind of pizza was it? Was it some nice downtown hipstery pizza?
It's Jet's Pizza, Detroit
Dude.
style, deep dish, delicious. There was Supreme.
I guess that's just gonna happen. We've been around fancy pants trust fund brats before who have everything handed to them and then get pissed off whenever they get free food. So yeah, we know what it's like with that. Well, what else, Jacob? About the anything else on that particular?
No, this one was fun. I don't know. You can't watch that anywhere, but that one was fun too.
Night gaze.
This one, Life in Darkness. There's one night on set, so
Excuse me.
these kind of dementors, and I played one of them, are chasing after this guy. But so the cameraman had to literally, like, one of the shots was this guy running, so he was having to go like this and keep pace
Oh,
with
sorry.
the guy
He was what?
having to hold the camera and go back like this,
Yeah.
keeping pace
Yeah.
as the guy's running towards him.
Right.
And he ended up kind of hitting, I don't know, like maybe his ankle.
Now, did
or
he
something.
have like a gimbal or a stabilizer?
Yeah, he had stabilizers and everything. He had a whole. So Cornelius O'Donoghue, who shot that film, is a really interesting story. In high school, Red Bull had a contest
Okay.
for, submit your own commercial, and the winner got $25,000. So this kid was really smart. He took that $20,000 and bought $20,000 worth of film equipment, lighting, rigs,
Oh yeah,
everything.
that's what you do.
And then he would rent them out to other
That's smart.
student filmmakers.
That's a good idea. Yeah, that was a really good plan. I wish I knew that guy.
Yeah, but so anyways, when he was backing up and then kind of hit a little snag, the actor Tony DeMille didn't really stop in time. So like the little hood
Yeah.
on the camera by like the lenses?
Right.
He took a header right into it, sliced a huge scar on his face,
Oh wow.
and nobody on set had any first aid experience. And I do have CPR certification, all that kind of stuff. So I run to my car, get the whole thing out. I'm patching him up, but he was a sport.
Yeah, the camera people are generally,
And the actor who got that big scar, I was like, "Do you want to go to the hospital?" He's like, "No, fuck it. Let's run again. Do the same."
camera people are like second tier stunt people. Honestly, most of the time we have to be. We definitely have to be. Well, this is really cool. Did babies as a short?
No, baby, that one was fun because I don't know where to watch that either, but we had this scene where we had to simulate.
You were the club goer in Night
Vomit.
Gaze.
Well, Night Gaze is.
Oh, Night Gaze. That
the
wasn't
other
what we
one.
just watched. Okay,
Yeah.
sorry.
But yeah, so we had to find a way to simulate vomit.
How'd you do it?
So really weird kind of trickery, because you can't. I forget how we did it, but basically had I don't know what you call it, like a little tube kind of stuck right here.
Okay.
And then
Like
kinda,
taped to the side of the face?
inside here,
Okay.
and then had on this side the liquid. So I didn't do all the technical stuff, but basically it worked. So when the person retched, the shit came out of the mouth and looked like they vomited.
That's now where I lose. Yeah, I do not do special effects. I'm a camera guy. I'm a writer, a director. Special effects, I got nothing on. We would need a whole separate person for special effects. That's a whole art. In makeup, you got these Hollywood makeup people who do art and special effects, and it's so amazing. But that's a whole lot of fun. That's really cool. Again, it's amazing that Jacob got to do all this in his life, and it's sad that it came kind of to a screeching halt for him and other people like Gavin McInnes. I'm not a big fan of Gavin McInnes so much anymore, but this kind of same thing happened to him. You've been contacted by some of these people who are like, "Hey, Jacob, I'll give you $20,000 right now if you will let me re-release this without your name on it," and you refuse because that's your integrity and hard work went into this, right?
So on a couple of these, yeah. After Trump happened, they came to me and said they wanted to submit it to the Florida Film Festival and
Yeah.
some of these film festivals where if you win in the short film category, you're automatically eligible to submit for the Emmys or whatever, or Oscars or something like that. There's some
Right.
process. So
Well, that's why they offer you so much money, because someone's offering them money to be like, "Hey, get his name off of it."
yeah, and
we'll-
they came to me first. They came to me and tried to play nice. They said, "Oh well, we're just wondering, can we remove you from the credits because we're concerned about some of your political work right
They don't want. You know
now."
what it is though? They're doing the whole. You know what they say? You dance with who brought you. They're not doing that.
No, and so my response was,
That's
no,
shitty,
no, I'm not gonna
everybody.
do
That's
that.
really shitty.
And then they started being like, kind of aggressive and mean, and I said, well, how much did I raise for your film? $20,000. Okay. How much did you raise for your own film? $0. So, if you want to take me off, bring me $20,000 in cash. Fine, cool. But obviously they couldn't pull that off. So I mean, I feel bad that maybe some of these. Maybe,
I wouldn't feel
maybe
bad.
worked out good.
I feel like it's a sign of the times, and just the universe is in disarray. These people aren't getting further. That's what I'm saying. What I just said a moment ago. They're pulling this whole. They don't want to dance with who brought them to the party. That's why they're probably not doing, or they're not out where they would like to be in their careers. It's unfortunate. It's too bad that these people that you worked with so many years ago couldn't just come together and be like, okay, whatever, we disagree. John Wayne famously, John Wayne might be a bad example because I guess he went around rounding up communists in Hollywood. But before he did that, they all agreed and got along together. You know what I mean? Why can't we agree and get along? I mean,
well, and
whatever.
There's just some basic decency because on all these films, I always treated my house at that time as like a revolving door.
Right.
So it's a lot easier if everyone wants to come over and crash, so we can all go together. I don't have to worry about somebody saying, "Oh, traffic was bad," or
Yeah.
my tummy hurts or something.
My stomach hurt.
They had full reign over the entire bar I had in there. They had full reign over food for free. There was a pool out back. They had marijuana. They had whatever they wanted. And they still want to act like assholes sometimes.
Actors.
And there was a mayoral campaign. Paul Paulson ran against Buddy Dyer in Orlando.
Okay.
And that would have been 2015, I believe. And he put $5 million into his campaign. So at this point, all these kids are first year out of school. They're not getting work because it takes time to, earn your stripes in the industry. So I said to him, I was like, guys, I've got the budget to pay you $20 an hour to go knock doors or make phone calls for this campaign.
Yeah.
They all were giddy. They took the money. And then still, it's like, how many times can I help you? It'd be nice to put money in your pocket. And then, oh, fuck Trump. Fuck him now, Nazi. It's like, okay, you want to reimburse me? Fuck. It's small. It's kind of, you can be in a big metropolitan area like Orlando and still suffer from this small town mentality in the mind.
Yeah. Well, it's like that video we watched yesterday. Like, there's a big giant supercomputer fucking fighting all of us right now, and even if you went to the CIA and you know all of it, that machine's still gonna beat you. And yeah, no, that's definitely happening. I don't think that's a conspiracy at this point. I think there's a big algorithmic AI that's assisting humanity one way or another. Because, dude, it just doesn't make any other fucking sense. I don't know. It's like Alex Jones said in a documentary a long time ago. We're just bees in a hive, and there's someone with a bat saying, "Well, I'm gonna hit you." Like they're like, they are the terrorists. Like the same people. I don't know. I probably butchered that point, but I could watch some of those old Alex Jones documentaries on this channel. I love those old Alex Jones ones, old Libertarian Jones when he was just running around.
Endgame was one.
Endgame's my favorite Alex Jones documentary. But no, those like the ones like in the very beginning where he's like our age and he's going to the national parks and he's like, what the hell's going on here? There is UN ownership in these national parks. What is going on? And it's
or
like
even people don't remember, Alex Jones.
Like the UN bought our national parks in like the 80s, and
Well, Jones got his start.
Bohemian Grove.
No, before that. He was
Dave-
one of the biggest.
He cleaned up the David Kirsch mess.
Yeah, though he was
Waco.
one of the biggest people covering Waco.
Yeah.
Like legit.
Oh, and the Oklahoma City bombing. He's got documentaries on the Oklahoma City bombing. Like before he was, doing what he was doing now, he would just go out there and wholeheartedly ask questions, interview people on the street, There's one interview he did that was amazing where he was like interviewing the owner of a Chinese port, and the guy's just sitting there saying, yeah, we're like kind of like selling each other out here, and the only people who are going to benefit are the ones on the top. Like the guy was like reluctantly open about something as fishy is going on, and he didn't like it, but he couldn't do anything about it. I don't know. I'm kind of sputtering and going all over the place here. What's important though is that this is amazing. All this stuff that you did here a long time ago, and I wish we could do stuff like it again. A little while ago, we were all talking. I don't know if it was just we're all excited to talk to each other again, but an associate of ours proposed doing stuff like this. Proposed, let's make a movie. Like, okay, if you guys want to put a political, I'm kind of sick of politics, but if you guys want to make a political movie, I'm eager to just do work again. I would love to make like a 15-minute, 20-minute, hour-long motion picture. It could be, the Mike Lindell story. I don't care. Yeah, I'll dress up as Mike Lindell.
Well, I mean,
like, what was my old Mike Lindell joke? I used to smoke crack. I still do, but I used to too. Yeah, that was my Mike Lindell joke whenever...
From the crack house to the White House, he actually wrote that book.
Oh, God.
He did. I mean, he's
Well, you know what? We're going to do our due diligence on this channel. I have a My Pillow right here. It's true. This is a really good pillow. $50. I don't know if it's worth $50, but it is a really nice pillow. Let's get a look on that on the big screen here.
Because you can adjust it.
That.
That's why it's fun.
It's a My Pillow. Thank you, Mike Lindell. Actually, Jacob gave this to me. We were hotel hopping, and unfortunately Jacob got more on the trip than he could carry back, so he had to let something go. So of course, naturally, I took the My Pillow, and I've been using it for this day.
Hello everyone, it's me, Mike Lindell with My Pillow.
Now Mike Lindell sounds more he sounds a lot like Jesse Ventura.
Yeah, he's from Minnesota, same. Yeah.
Okay.
It's that
Hi everyone, I'm Mike Lindell.
Or
What the fuck happened to
Jesse
him?
Ventura remember when he tried to get into Area 51?
I'm the governor of Minnesota, goddammit, let me in.
There is and I love this video. There's a video of Jesse Ventura, and he's saying how everything's fake, like politics and everything's fake, and Roger's in the fucking video with him. It's so fucking
Really?
weird. Watch this. Jesse.
They were friends at one point. I don't know.
What? Yeah, no. I mean, like he says, it's a big wrestling show. No, watch it. And look, you can see Rogers in the fucking background. It's so fucking weird.
Don't compromise.
Today, and you'll hear me say that to the crowd today. Politics today is pro wrestling. It is pro wrestling, and you know what I mean by that? I mean by that the Dems and Repubs in front of you and in front of the public is going to tell how they hate each other and how they're different. But as soon as the cameras go off in the back room, they're all going out to dinner together. They're all buddies cutting deals. It's just like pro wrestling. In front of the public, we hate each other. We're going to rip our heads off. But in the locker room, we're all friends.
Are you suggesting professional wrestling is fake?
I'm suggesting politics is fake. Politics today, and you'll hear me
I
say
tell you
that.
what, it certainly is a strange video. You got Tucker Carlson, Jesse Ventura, you got Porter here, and then Roger in the background.
He paused it right as he's looking into my eyes.
Are you there?
No, I'm saying he's
Oh,
looking at me.
you
right
mean
now.
Porter? That's good stuff.
Do the one Jesse Ventura Area 51.
Goddamn governor of Minnesota, let me in.
Have you seen Will Sasso impression him? Will Sasso can do him perfectly. This is it. They won't let him in. You're right. Here it is. Okay.
So what's the government hiding at Area 51? Little green men? UFOs? Or just top secret weapons that don't show up on any budgets? Or if they're invisible, don't show up at all? It doesn't really matter. What does matter is our military and our government are pulling something over on us. They're spending millions. Nah, make that billions of dollars of my money and your money. And they don't have to account for a damn cent. And if they're building all these space-age weapons, why are we still sending soldiers off to die? I'm gonna stay on their case on this one. What are they gonna do? Arrest me? I'm Jesse Ventura, and this is Conspiracy Theory.
Yeah,
He's
so
fucking wild.
Later
dude.
on in that episode, he literally walks up to the gate and is trying to get in. And the guy, they're like, sir, sorry, this is restricted space, whatever. And he just fucking loses it. I'm the goddamn governor. I was the governor of Minnesota. Let me in.
Yeah.
He wanders in.
Hang on, we'll have some fun here after
Imagine
all that.
being able to build an app with your name on it.
I know that you did that. I did not check it out though. How was that?
It was a nightmare.
You got to like watch every word you say, right?
I mean, he talked for, here it is right there. He talked for 1,700 years. He talked for 1,700 years to hours. Okay.
Yeah.
It was unbelievable. America.
I don't even live in the country.
Cuba, he said, or something. It was like,
he's in the Baja, I think. Yeah, I don't even live in the continental United States anymore. Yeah, I'm in the Baja.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Yeah. I'm down in the Baja now. I wouldn't vote for either of them.
Yeah, that was his whole thing, bro.
Well, the two-party system is, it's there in place to do what it does, and we're all indoctrinated.
Yeah, he's like, I bought my American flag in China. Yeah. I love this country.
I went there myself to have it. It's the largest American flag in North America.
I want to say something though, and he might even say this in here. For someone to do an impression that well, he likes him.
Yeah, oh yeah.
If you do an impression of someone and you can do it that good, you have some affinity for the person, some sort of small
and
respect.
Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery.
Which is why whenever I do the higher the hair, the closer to God, Gwen Sham. No, I don't respect her, but I can do a good impression. It's just because I'm mesmerized by her as a human being.
Well, look, and a lot of people when they do impressions,
like Alec Baldwin,
weird facial contortions. This guy,
he shakes his head just like
shaking his head, but he's just talking normally, like he's. I guess what I'm saying is he is so comfortable with it that it is just like rolling.
Right.
Yeah, he kept saying I joined the Hell's Angels as well. I'm gonna I'm part-time.
Yeah. I just wanted free tickets to Altamont to see the Stones. And back then I was mostly following the dead. And I said, I got to go see the Stones. I was this far from the guy who got stabbed in the face.
I asked him, I think I said hello. It was very just like barely anything out of the gate, and he just went. And he kept saying, I got to leave in I'm about to get out of here. And then he would stay for 45 more minutes.
That's awesome.
And I hate to bash on him, but he was I can't tell if he was mentally just kind of getting out there, or if he was just had lost, or if he was just an egomaniac,
Yeah, I mean, he's lived so many.
Funny.
Yeah, tell him the
Jesse
story.
Ventura
Tell him the story. This is a good story. I like it.
So, I was in Washington D.C. for something. Could I have a soda?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. So good, Jesse Ventura story, folks. I was in Washington, D.C. God, 6 years ago now. Checked into the Hotel Hamilton and went up to the room, whatever. And I came downstairs because I need the key card wasn't working. Need to get it remagnetized. And sure as shit, Jesse Ventura walked in right before me and was standing in front of me in line. And in front of him were two very attractive African American women. And Ventura, like, he has no filter. Hi, ladies. I'm Jesse Ventura, former governor of Minnesota. I really love black women. How are you doing? And I was like, this is just bizarre. And I think he was a little juiced or something, but he had a ton of bags and everything. And I was like, hey, Governor, good friends with Roger Stone. Do you need help up to your room? Get situated. Just trying to be nice because I think he was just a little buzzed. But yeah, the guy's got absolutely no filter. But you have to give him some respect. Winning as a third-party candidate in Minnesota, I think probably one of the only people in the past, God, long time, could be half a century, elected on a third-party line to be a governor. So there's that.
Okay, you good? That was
Yeah.
a story.
Yeah, that's a story.
Story when he was being inappropriate.
Well, yeah, just sort of like when I was at the hotel and he was in front of me in line. Two really attractive black women were in front of him, and he just goes, "Hey, ladies, it's me, Jesse Ventura. I was the governor of Minnesota. I really love black women."
Right. He tried to take him to the room and he told you to fuck off.
And at that point, I was like, "Dude, he's fucking hammered or something." I was like, "Hey, Jesse, or hey, Governor, work for Roger Stone. Really good friends. I know you guys are friends. Got a lot of bags here. Can I help you out to your room? What's going?" I was like trying to give him an out to not be
Right.
a little skeevy old man.
Right. Like, fuck you, Jacob. I'm getting laid tonight.
I'm sick of your shit.
Fucking lies.
I know.
I've never had the opportunity to meet the guy, but anytime I watch him, on anything, I'm just like, I don't know that I can. It's one of those, you don't want to meet your heroes kind of thing. Because he is out there. He'll go from, Halliburton orchestrated the BP oil spill. And then the next thing he says is like, what's really good is we're just tortillas with scrambled eggs. You should come over. Would you like to sleep over? I have a spare room that you'd really like. It's woodsy. I've sort of brought Minnesota to the Baja. I call it Baja Soda. Anyway, you'll really like the aesthetic. I don't know if is he going to kill me? I can't tell if I can't stand this man. Yeah, I have some. Do you ever dine on long pig? That's what the cannibals call human being because it tastes like pork. Oh, I gotta go in 4 minutes. No, stick around. I'm just getting started. Anyway, the Gulf of Tonga, they dropped these mercenaries in there, and I was with the Navy.
That's so spot on. Like, he's taking it to the extremes, talking about lawn pig and eating humans, but like, no, stick around. We're just getting started. Yeah, that's fucking Jesse, dude. That's so him.
Yeah, we're just on the first level of my crazy ass conspiracy theory mind. Stick around.
Right. Well, we pretty much
Beat that horse.
yeah, we beat that horse to death. I'm gonna retire into Grand Theft Auto land soon, but let's see, there might be a couple other things. The ghost ship was pretty cool. I wanted to getting ahead of myself on OBS over here. I wanted to go ahead and look at old Infowars.com today and see what they got going on. I don't know how much I'm gonna read into any of this stuff, but here, let me reload because I opened this a while ago. Wednesday, War Room live media narrative that Charlie Kirk murder suspect was MAGA extremist implodes as questions swirl over bizarre details, possible Israel involvement. God, they're just fucking feeding the trolls. Yep. Come on, InfoWars, what's going on here? You know what? I could have came up with crap like this. Who wrote this? Well, let me be fair. It just says by War Room.
This can't be real. This weight loss doctor is going viral. That's how the skinny people of the world are skinny.
There are 5
I mean,
words
to me-
you mispronounce 2 years before your brain starts shutting down. But
To me, and this is probably going to seem a little offensive to some people, it kind of just seems low IQ to me. Like,
I wouldn't say low IQ.
it's like,
it's written for their audience.
yeah, but it's like the audience isn't that smart anymore.
Monthly basis, take 5 years.
Okay, and then they're just advertising products. All right. What's this?
It helps to cross the blood-brain barrier.
Yeah, well, the supplements do work, but the supplements are a little expensive, and we can't afford them anymore. $500 a month for supplements is just too much money, especially when you don't have a real job. Israel enters the ground war phase. You know what? I don't care about anything going on that's not in this fucking house. How about that?
Well, let Israel do what Israel wants to do. We don't need to fund it.
That's true. I agree with that, but I'm just kind of sick of this talk. Like, yeah, Israel, it's a country. They do bad things.
Also,
There's bad actors, splinter cells, whatever.
since their inception,
Hey, viewers.
they've been dining out on this Israel, Palestine, whatever adversarial relationship, and they've had 70 years to figure out how to make peace.
Hmm.
If they wanted to make peace, it would have been done.
Here's my thing. Got a lot of people just concerned with shit that doesn't apply to them. Like we have our, she may be watching right now, our viewer, Danny. I believe she's traveling with some friends, but she lives in Chicago. It's just, you know, I can't see blatantly supporting Israel or Gaza or any of them. We have our own problems over here. So that's what I'm worried about. Am I like too, is that redneck?
How
Is that low class? Is that southern to, hey, we got shit over here? I'm sorry bad things are happening other places. Bad things are happening here too. You know what? It's just, we're living in a fucking psyop.
That's like people who, you know, their personal life or maybe drug use or whatever is out of control, but they're like the first ones to say, "Oh, I think you really need to get under control. You got problems."
Right.
And it's like,
you know what?
Get your own house in order.
Good point. There's a video I want to watch about exactly what you're talking about. If you want to go ahead and retire into the Shield land, we finished the Shield. You want to talk about the end of the Shield real quick? We're jumping around here. I'm going to pull up a video, but while we do that, let's talk about the end of the Shield. Spoiler alert. So, Vic, after all of that, gets his buddy in trouble, but makes it so that he comes out on top with the job at the FBI. And the last scene you see is him realizing he's kind of a piece of shit. Then he just takes his gun and runs out anyway to go join the cops in the street as an FBI agent. Is that what happens?
No. So he's finally
He's an FBI agent though, right?
ICE.
He's an ICE agent?
Immigration Customs.
But he's a desk jockey.
So what happened is he came in for his first day at work, and officially he came in his normal Shield outfit, you know, the leather jacket or whatever, t-shirt. And this lady was like, "This is a suit and tie."
The lady from Law and Order, yeah.
You need to go home and change and come back and, you know, get to filling out your whatever documents. So he goes home, and this is like the first time we've ever seen him in a suit. And he sits down at the desk.
Kind of cries a little.
Just,
because he realizes he killed he killed the guy in the beginning of the show, and then one of his partners killed another one of his partners, and then he threw his other partner under the bus, and his other partner is probably going to serve a short prison time.
Yeah, but then he hears
the sirens.
And he stands up.
Unlocks his gun.
No, he didn't take his gun.
Yeah, he did. No, he unlocks it out of the thing. They tell him to put it in a thing and lock it up, and the very last thing he unlocks it and puts it behind his.
Oh, I don't remember that. I just remember.
He's gonna go run out and join them, but he's gonna keep. I guess the point is he's
Look
gonna
out the
keep being a
window.
corrupt cop.
Yeah, but like, just the look on his face when he looked out the window and saw the cops going by was like, what did I'd rather be there.
But I guess the moral of the story is he's kind of like, this is another story about an anti-hero. He's a bad guy. He's not a good guy. He is a bad guy, I guess. I mean, yeah. What's the nature of the beast? It's first of all, it's that kind of a job is going to make anybody rough, I guess. You know, it just changes you. It's we're just locked into this human experiment. And I hope we all make it out, but we might not. All right, well, I'm going to watch this real quick. I don't know, maybe you want to hear this. This is only 12-minute video, but it's about every manipulation technique and how to combat it explained. No, this is pretty cool. They quickly describe here. I'll just go ahead and play this real quick.
Everyone knows what and how gaslighting. Everyone's heard of gaslighting, but not everyone knows what it is and how they are being affected by it. Let me explain. Gaslighting is when someone messes with your sense of reality. It doesn't always look dramatic. Sometimes it's quiet, subtle. Like someone just gently rewriting the story over and over until you start to wonder if you're the problem. You remember something clearly, and they tell you it never happened. You try to explain how something made you feel, and they say you're being too sensitive, doing it not to disagree, but to make you question what's real. And over time, you start to believe them more than you believe yourself. That's what makes gaslighting so powerful. It doesn't come at you all at once. It's slow, one small moment at a time, one conversation, one look, one denial, and eventually you start second-guessing everything. Your memory, your emotions, your gut. It shows up in all kinds of relationships, romantic, family, even work. And it always follows the same pattern. Confusion, doubt, silence. Because if they can make you doubt your version of reality, it gets easier to control you. So what do? You get clear. You start writing things down. You trust how something made you feel, even if someone else tries to spin it. You don't need permission to believe your own experience. The more clearly you see what's happening, the harder it is for anyone to twist it. And once you stop explaining yourself to someone who's pretending not to understand, that's when you take your power back. Love bombing. This technique is less commonly known, but just as commonly used. Love bombing feels amazing, and that's exactly the problem. It starts with intensity. Not affection, not care, intensity. You're suddenly the center of someone's world. They're obsessed with you. They say you're perfect. They talk about forever on the second date. There's constant texting, late-night calls, huge compliments, sudden gifts, and it all moves so fast you barely have time to breathe. It doesn't feel like getting to know someone. It feels like getting swept away. And for a moment, it's hard to see anything wrong with it, because who doesn't want to be adored? But that's the point. Love bombing isn't about you. It's about creating a feeling, one that's hard to walk away from later. Because once you're hooked on the high, they change. They pull back. They go cold. You start wondering what you did to make it stop. You blame yourself for the shift, and you try to win back the version of them that never actually existed. The one who said all the right thing, who knew exactly what you needed to hear. That version was the bait. This is how emotional control gets disguised as romance. It happens in toxic relationships, narcissistic dynamics, even trauma bonds. Love bombing isn't about love. It's about control, disguised as intensity, wrapped in flattery. So how do you protect yourself? You slow down. You ask questions. You look at their patterns, not their promises. Real connection takes time, space, and honesty. It grows quietly, not in a rush. If someone tries to build something serious before trust even has time to form, it's not love. It's a performance, and you don't owe anyone an encore. Guilt tripping. Guilt tripping is one of the most common and sneakiest ways people try to control you. And the thing is, it doesn't usually look like manipulation. It's not someone yelling or demanding. It's more like a sigh, a pause, a quiet little, well, after everything I've done for you. They don't come right out and say it, but suddenly you feel like you've let them down, like you should have known better, like saying no makes you selfish or cold or ungrateful. That's how guilt tripping works. It's not about what you actually did. It's about making you feel like you've failed in some invisible way. Even if you were just setting a boundary, even if you were doing what's right for you, it turns care into currency, and your kindness becomes a debt you're always trying to repay. The worst part? It works, especially if you're empathetic. Feel the tension, the silence, the disappointment, and before you know it, you're apologizing for something you didn't even do or agreeing to something you never wanted. It shows up everywhere, in families, relationships, friend groups, and it always has the same goal. If I can't make you say yes, I'll make you feel bad for saying no. So how do you deal with it? You pause. You take a step back from the guilt and ask yourself, did I actually do something wrong? Or am I just being made to feel like I did? Real guilt comes from your own values. Manipulated guilt, that's someone else's control tactic. You're allowed to hold your boundary, even if someone else tries to punish you for it. Triangulation. Triangulation is what happens when someone pulls a third person into a conflict, instead of talking to you directly, making a sort of social triangle. It doesn't feel like an argument. It feels like a side conversation you were never invited to. Suddenly, you're hearing things like, well, Sarah agrees with me, or everyone thinks you're overreacting. That's not communication. That's strategy. Triangulation creates this dynamic where you're not just dealing with one person. You're now up against a whole invisible team. And because you're outnumbered, your voice starts to feel smaller. You start wondering if you're the one who's being difficult, or dramatic, or wrong. And that's the whole point. When someone triangulates, they're not trying to solve the problem. They're trying to win it. By building alliances, by shifting the focus, by making it seem like you're the common denominator. This tactic shows up a lot in toxic family systems. Like when a parent complains about one sibling to another, instead of having a direct conversation. It also shows up in romantic relationships, especially when one partner tries to involve a friend, an ex, or even a therapist to validate their side. Suddenly, you're not just disagreeing with them, you're defending yourself against this whole narrative. And it's exhausting, because you're not just dealing with the actual issue anymore. You're now being dragged into someone else's storyline, with someone else holding the pen. So how do you stop it? You pull the triangle apart. Say this: if you have a problem with me, talk to me, not about me. Keep things direct. Keep them simple. You don't need to defend yourself to a third party you never even spoke to. You get to set the tone for your own conversation. And if someone refuses to meet you there, you're allowed to step out of the triangle completely. White Knight. The White Knight looks like a hero on the surface. They show up with answers, with concern, with solutions you didn't ask for. At first, it feels like they're helping you, like someone finally understands what you're going through. But that's only the setup. Because in toxic dynamics, the White Knight doesn't just help with problems. They create the problem themselves, just so they can be the one to fix it. They stir up conflict behind the scenes. They chip away at your confidence, then comfort you when you start to fall apart. They'll tell you someone's turning on you, and then offer to protect you from the fallout. They build the fire, then show up with the hose. Why? Because being the savior gives them power. And if you didn't need saving, they wouldn't have a role to play. It's subtle. You don't always see it happening because it's wrapped in care and concern. But their support comes with strings. It's not about you getting stronger. It's about you staying broken just long enough to keep them relevant. And if you start growing, if you set boundaries or solve your own problems, they might withdraw or turn cold or flip the script entirely and make you feel like you're ungrateful for everything they've done. So how do you deal with it? Start noticing the pattern. Do they step up when things fall apart, or do they quietly push things toward falling apart just so they can step in? Real support helps you rise. A White Knight needs you on your knees. So take the help if it's genuine, but don't give up your power in the process. You don't need to be rescued. You just need room to stand on your own. The silent treatment. Silence can be peaceful. It can be calming, respectful, needed. But the silent treatment, that's something different. It's not a pause. It's a punishment. It's what happens when someone uses absence to control you. They don't yell. They don't explain. They just go quiet, cold, distant, unreachable. And they stay that way until you give in. The silent treatment isn't about space. It's about power. You'll find yourself replaying everything you said, wondering what you did wrong. You'll feel pressure to fix it, even though you're not sure what it is. And that uncertainty, that's what makes it work. Because when someone refuses to communicate, you're left guessing. And eventually, you stop focusing on your own needs and start focusing entirely on how to get them to engage again. You apologize just to end the silence. You bend, you soften, you tiptoe. Not because it's your fault, but because the quiet is unbearable. And for the person using it, that silence becomes a tool. It says, I control when this relationship feels safe. I control when you feel seen. And if I withdraw, you'll chase me. It can show up in romantic relationships, with friends, even at work, anywhere someone wants to win without having a conversation. So how do you deal with it? You stop chasing the noise. You name what's happening. You say, if you're upset, I'm open to talking, but I won't be punished with silence. And then you hold your ground. Because communication is a two-way street. And if someone refuses to speak unless they're being agreed with, they're not looking for connection. They're looking for control. Breadcrumbing. Breadcrumbing is when someone gives you just enough attention to keep you hooked, but never enough to actually move forward. They'll send a "hey" text every few days, react to your story, compliment you randomly, just enough to remind you they exist. But when it comes to making plans, showing up, or committing to anything real, it's always vague, always later, always just out of reach. It's like emotional clickbait. You keep checking in, hoping this time it'll be different, that maybe now they're finally ready to show up, but they're not. They're just dropping another crumb. The goal of breadcrumbing isn't connection, it's control. It keeps you emotionally invested while they stay unaccountable. You get stuck in a loop of anticipation and letdown. And even though you're not being treated well, it's hard to walk away, because they never really end it either. They don't reject you. For it. They just stall you, and that uncertainty keeps you hoping, waiting, checking your phone at 2 a.m. because maybe this time they'll actually follow through. Breadcrumbing can happen in dating, friendships, even professional relationships, and it's not always malicious. Sometimes people do it out of fear, insecurity, or just because they like the attention. But the result is the same. You're left in limbo while they keep all the power. So how do you deal with it? You stop chasing the trail. If someone's interest only shows up in flashes, if they always leave you guessing, you don't need to decode it. You just need to decide it's not enough. Consistency speaks louder than charm, and you deserve more than crumbs. The Darvo method. Darvo is one of the most disorienting manipulation tactics out there. And once you know what it is, you'll start seeing it everywhere. The term stands for deny, attack, and reverse victim and offender. It's a psychological sleight of hand, a way for someone to flip the entire script the moment you try to hold them accountable. Here's how it plays out. You bring up something that hurt you, calmly, respectfully, just trying to talk. Step 1, they deny it. That never happened. You're making things up, or you're being way too dramatic. Then comes step 2. They attack you. They go after your tone, your timing, your past. Suddenly, it's not about what they did. It's about how you brought it up. And then comes the flip. They make themselves the victim. You're not the one who got hurt. They are. They're being attacked. They can't do anything right. They act like your honesty is cruelty. And now you're the one who has to explain yourself. That's Darvo. It's not just emotional manipulation. It's narrative control. It turns any conversation about harm into a performance where the person being called out gets to play the hero, the martyr, or the victim. And if you're on the receiving end, it can make you feel confused, ashamed, even guilty for speaking up. You start wondering if you were too harsh, if maybe you did come off wrong. You start defending your tone instead of your truth. So, how do you deal with it? First, don't take the bait. If the conversation suddenly becomes all about their pain, their suffering, their offense, pause. Return to your point. Stick to the facts. Say, I'm willing to talk about this, but not if the original issue keeps getting buried. Darvo works when it causes confusion. It fails when you stay clear, because accountability isn't an attack, and truth isn't cruelty.
I mean, that's just like on a big scale. That's what's happening. I mean, in the media and all that type of crap. I mean, well, folks, I am going to go into Grand Theft Auto 5 here and play for the rest of the evening. I'm going to take a short break. Folks, again, if you could find it in your heart to drop down into the description and in the Chime or Cash App link, leave a little love. Jacob and I are both starving, and we really just want to order a pizza. That'd be great right now. Of course, I'm sure we could rustle up something around here, some white rice and eggs. Either way, we're fine. We're not suffering. We're not starving. But a pizza would be nice if you could find it in your heart. We would really appreciate it, and we'll eat it live on the show for you. With that being said, I'm going to take a small break. Jacob's going to get a show here going, and I will return. I will return shortly. Thank you so much. See you soon. Let's see. Someone just texted me. Put on the song. All right, everybody, thank you so much. Personal business is personal business, but we did have a donation for pizza, so thank you very much. We will not put your name on blast. We really appreciate it, and anyone else who would care to donate, drop down in that description and hit up the Chime and Cash App links. Thank you. Thank you again, loyal viewer. It will be here by 6:39 and it is 6:02 right now, so thank you again so much. And if you would like to be a loyal viewer to the DataBattlesZ gaming channel with co-host Jacob Engels, please drop down into the link description and donate to Chime, to Cash App. And if you have my phone number and ask for my Venmo, I will also give you that. Thanks again, everybody.
But in high school, a friend of mine liked them. But what he would do, and he eventually told me about it, is he would create all these accounts on both of them and just grind and grind and grind and level and level and level and level and level up. And then would go on like
Yeah.
And people would be willing to pay like a couple $100 to buy an account. Where they don't
Oh
have to
yeah,
spend
no,
money.
I sold a World of Warcraft account for $150 back in the day. During the expansion was the Burning Crusade. I had a character. I got up to the level cap for that, which I think was 70, and it was a spare tune, and I sold it for $150, which was cool. But people would sell them for like thousands of dollars whenever they have all the equipment and money and gold on there.
I like playing Undead Rogue.
Oh yeah, that's fun. Get beastly with an undead rogue, hurt people. I don't know. The game was always really, really unbalanced.
Remember the Dark Moon Fair?
Yeah, I remember the Dark Moon Fair. But it's always been a really unbalanced game. But it was always so much fun. I don't know. Growing up in Ocala, having nothing better to do. When World of Warcraft came out, it was a safe place. You have like people, like some of my friends playing it were, like they were monsters. I had one friend ended up going to prison because he was stealing his mom's credit card to play the game or something. Well, he racked up a bunch of other charges too, but there might have been an article about it, a since deleted article on Ocala Star Banner saying World of Warcraft player goes to prison for 7 years for mom credit card charge.
It's funny. I think my grandfather was always like, as long as you're doing, he's like, I don't care if you're actually, playing sports in high school,
Yeah.
or pick up games, but if you work with me here and get outside of the house every once in a while and do something physical, then I'll pay for your Xbox Live and video games, so you can have some escapism.
Right.
But it was funny. I remember one night, when Halo first came out.
Shit, which one? The first one?
The Combat Evolved, right at when Xbox came out. And my grandpa, I think, was, I don't know, 60s at the time, maybe late 50s. And he came upstairs, and he wanted to see what it was like. And he was like, "Oh, this is cool. Can I play?" He ended up kicking my ass. Like we were doing 1v1. I was like, "Oh shit."
Dude, those are some good days. I wasn't there for when Halo 1 came out. I was a PlayStation 2 kid, but I switched over to Halo. When Halo 2 came out, I acquired an Xbox so I could play Halo 2.
Did you play GoldenEye on PlayStation? That was my favorite.
GoldenEye on PlayStation? What? The PlayStation 3 one?
No, like the first.
GoldenEye came out on N64.
Well, N64, but they had like on PlayStation 1.
They had a Tomorrow Never Dies on the
Tomorrow
PlayStation
Never
1.
Dies. Yes, that was one. That one I love so much. My favorite part about that one is when you get to the point where you're going through that. You got that evil guy with the printing factory with all the newspapers. You
Mhm.
remember that part?
Yeah.
That was my favorite part. I could play that level all day. Yeah, those were good times. It was kind of the.
When Halo 2 came out, I went to the the midnight release in Ocala. You went to the Paddock Mall. The mall shuts down, but they would stay open, and it was like a big thing. Like you feel like you're part of something. So you'd stay you were in the mall after hours because they would stay open till 12 on certain nights on certain releases. It was fucking awesome, dude. We'd be lined up when World of Warcraft Burning Crusade came out. It was a party, whenever Lich King came out, it was a party. Whenever Halo came, when the PSP came out, I hate to say this because it's gonna sound like I'm elitist. My friend, his name's Josh Head. I haven't talked to Josh Head since fucking middle school, maybe once or twice after high school. But him and I were the first two kids in Marion County, at least on release night. We were the first two in line to get the PSPs, and man, that was so fucking cool. We were playing Tony Hawk. It was like PSP was a pretty cool device because like a lot of people didn't give it the credit where it was due because handheld gaming was I don't know, but man, it was a PlayStation 2 in your hands at the time.
Yeah, and the really cool thing about the PSP was the internet and video watching.
Internet, yeah, you had a browser.
I remember that was.
I remember
the
watching.
First time I had a device that wasn't a shared computer, So
Yeah.
I finally got to look at.
Well, I remember watching, like, I think Spider-Man came on it for free, or at least with the one I got, Spider-Man 2 was free. I remember thinking, it's kind of fucking stupid watching a movie on here. Because it was so new. Like, not watching a movie on a TV set, watching it on this little device, I think, But it was the way of the future. Now everyone does that shit all the time.
First year
Way of the future.
right before the iPhone came out, iPhone came out like the last tail end of ninth grade for me. But before then, it was like cool phone at that time. I don't know if you remember it. Obviously, they had like the, Sidekick or the BlackBerry. But my grandparents weren't in the spring for that. But instead, I got the Samsung phone, which was kind of cool because
2007 was the first iPhone. Wow.
but I got like this little
Sidekicks were the sidekicks were when we were in high school.
Sidekick BlackBerry.
Well, you were in high school with iPhone. But no, Sidekick's kind of fucking old, man.
Yeah, but I got the Samsung, and it was so stupid then to think about how excited I was.
2002.
Because the freaking this little Samsung flip phone had like on the outside about a screen about that big, but it was like you could pay for the service, but also pay like $10 extra a month, and you get access to like TV channels. And I remember I thought it was so cool.
I
walking
remember
home,
that.
just like going like this.
Wow, so that was 2002, the Sidekick. Did you ever have a Nokia N-Gage? Do you know what that was? Nokia made a handheld gaming phone. It was a phone and it was kind of crappy, but that came out in 2003, so right after the Sidekick. But you had a Sidekick? Oh, you didn't have one, you just wanted
I had
one.
a flip phone until the first iPhone. I had what's that?
I knew a girl.
What's the Nokia? Now I remember the N-Gage, but I had flip phones, and then I had like remember that very distinct yellow, like Hello Moto, like telephone.
No.
It was the Motorola.
You mean just the flip one? That had the walkie-talkie built in?
The walkie-talkie one.
That's what you had?
Yeah.
Those were kind of junky. They weren't junky, they just weren't... The interface was a little digital.
I remember it was like every construction worker had.
Yes, every because it had the chirp. I think they got like a deal on them or something. Nokia wanted to...
That thing was durable as hell. You could beat the crap out of that.
Yeah, that's probably why it had like that interface that looked like a 80s PC. But
running on DOS.
I knew a girl in Ocala who had a Sidekick, and it was like too much power for some people to have. There was a guy a lot of people know. I talked with him a few years back. His name's Typical Brian Calzini, who is a big friend of A Day to Remember. He had a Sidekick, and I think more than not, it would always come out at the shows that he had pictures that he shouldn't on his Sidekick. And what I'm bringing this up because it's just like that's like that Sidekick you could start having pictures on your phones. Of course with like the old flip phones they had them, but the quality was so poor. Around the Sidekick had some good quality. It had good quality to it. You could actually look at photos and stuff. I think maybe I'm wrong, but I remember something about that.
What's interesting is none of the social medias after MySpace implemented that function. The thing I loved about MySpace is you could be like, here are my top 10 favorite songs.
MySpace was pretty fucking cool. You remember the HTML editing everyone did and make their own unique profile? It's really weird. I thought that was kind of weird. I thought Facebook's cool. It's another extension of social media. But why did MySpace just disappear? There was a bit of a war there. There's a movie where it's a Adam Sandler movie and Tom's on it from MySpace, and it's like, fuck Facebook. I think it's the cancer movie where Adam Sandler gets cancer, and then Seth Rogen is his partner in the movie, his buddy. Like, it's a buddy movie. It's just funny. Like, there was a bit of a war going on there, and why did Facebook fail? MySpace fail?
guy.
Something
He
happened.
just built it, and it got to the point where he's like, "I've made $1 billion. I'm not really gonna fight this anymore," and just kind of walked away from it. I think he was just. But do you remember how people used to like be petty about like, oh, Jacob was my, number one in my top 10 friends, but he pissed me off today, so now I'm bumping him down to number 3 or number 4. People
Yes.
get so petty about that.
They really would.
Yeah, I never really posted on MySpace, to be honest.
Well, I did. It was closer to my time. It was kind of pretty much over around the time you were out of high school, I guess, right?
School for me was
I feel like 2008. By 2008, MySpace was gone. I mean, it was still there, but people weren't using it. People
Yeah,
pretty
my
much jumped over to Twitter and Facebook.
Yeah, high school for me was 2006 to 2009. So yeah, after 2006, as soon as Facebook came out, that was
It was over.
where you went and got my Twitter, which I just got back a couple of months ago. I've been banned for 6 years. As soon as Twitter came out, like I was on there from the very beginning. That was a lot of fun. It was a wild west.
Now, what's the Adam Sandler cancer movie? Funny People. Okay, so YouTube. Funny People fuck Facebook. If we can watch this scene, this should be yeah, right here. Watch this should be free use. We should be able to watch this.
Fuck Facebook in the face. Just go fuck Facebook in the face.
All right. Hey, you do 5 minutes before I go up there.
What? No, I can't follow fire and rain. Are you kidding me, man?
I can't follow it either. That's why you're going up there.
Fuck Facebook.
See, they were really trying.
Facebook show. He did the Facebook. I can't.
See, they were really trying though. Like, okay, this is a movie that came out in 2009 or whatever, before Facebook or MySpace died out, But they were trying here. They were really trying to do the cognitive dissonance, get inside people's head shit. So I don't know. It's all just. It's all so interesting to me.
Yeah, I mean that guy. I think. Look, if you look at MySpace, what happened is he built that up. It was so wildly popular. He made a ton of money, but at a certain point, I think he was just spent mentally, emotionally, or whatever. But then fast forward and think about what happened with the guy Jack Dorsey who created Twitter. At a certain point, remember he went off the grid, like had a Dave Chappelle freak out and went meditating in caves and came out with that big Muslim beard, and then he sold it right after or left or quit, and it's like he got burned out too.
Right.
But Mark Zuckerberg will never get burned out because he's a fucking synth android.
Yeah, he's like one of the people on. So right now we're watching the last episode of Alien Earth. I believe this is the conclusion, right? I think this is it, but you might be right. There might be 8 episodes instead of 7, but it's been good. I've had a lot of people. I've read a lot of negative reports on Twitter about this, but we are just patiently waiting for this delicious Little Caesars pizza to arrive. So bear with us, folks.
Pizza is like sex. Even when it's bad, it's still really good.
Right, you heard it here first. Jacob Engels, Roger Stone. Thank you. We're gonna have a little bit of a discussion here, real quick, because we just watched the last episode of the new Alien show on FX. I want to ask you something. I see a lot of people on Twitter saying this show's crap because it's like so woke. I don't see what's woke about it. I just think maybe some of the forward-thinking ideas that the alien and the girl are like communicating now. Maybe they think it's like some type of a new age. We all don't get along enough, or maybe we need to accept transhumanism or something. I don't know, but that's what I just said was fucking out there. I think that was so. That was the end of the season. That was the end of the season, dude. Something else is gonna happen. There's gonna be another season after this, but yeah, I think that was it. I don't know how one can watch this show and get personally that it's a woke. I guess I get the DEI claims. I guess I get that, but
Maybe, but it's a pretty fair,
diverse.
Not diverse to.
Well, no, I don't, like, am I an asshole for saying, or is there a lot of like maybe the Groypers are a type of a caliber of a person who thinks every time they see an Indian person in a movie that it's a DEI hire. Is that
kind of fall into the trap of getting angry? It's like when you talk about and get angry about something so much. What's that when people become so embedded in something that they see a problem everywhere they look?
right? No, but that's the. I mean, I hate to say it, because the left is extremely guilty of that. But there's a lot of people on the right side that are guilty of that too. I.e., a good example is the Groypers. Literally think if you don't say 100% positive things about Nick Fuentes and 100% negative things about Israel, you're a fucking asshole who needs to be rounded up and put into camps. Jacob, if you want to fill in for just a couple of minutes here, I don't know. If you want to speak up a little bit, I'll be right back.
So we're about to watch Godfather of Harlem with Forrest Whitaker. It's about Bumpy Johnson, who is an infamous drug lord in Harlem. I think late 50s to 80s, thereabouts. American Gangster with Russell Crowe and Denzel Washington's a good example. Most of you have seen that film. But it's kind of interesting where you have somebody like that who, yes, he was putting poison out on the street, murdering people, but why he got so much long-term dedicated community respect is because, he'd hand out turkeys at Thanksgiving. He'd, make sure people would get their health care and kids were going to, schools and everything. Very similar to Pablo Escobar, who built, Barrio Escobar in Medellin with hospitals, schools, soccer fields, sports, was always handing out money, taking care of people. So, like we've discussed before, two things can be the same at once, meaning, somebody can be a really bad, evil human being and at the same time do a certain amount of good. Not to say that outweighs the bad, but to this day, you have Barrio Escobar and people who, absolutely, defend and appreciate Escobar and the Medellin cartel 100%. So it's interesting. I was telling people we're going to try this Stone said this was good. Godfather of Harlem.
Okay.
You remember the movie American Gangster with Denzel and Russell Crowe?
Yeah.
So this is a TV show about Bumpy Johnson that
It's a show, not a movie.
a famous drug lord in Harlem, and I want to try it because we know how crazy Forrest Whitaker can be from watching The Shield. He was
I never noticed
nutbag.
the Shield. He's a. I think that's the guy he kills, Terry.
Oh, that's right.
But that's
He's got the
crazy.
handcuffs there.
That's a really interesting. Well, cover art. I guess you would call that cover art.
No, that's not Terry. That's Lem. 'Cause look at the
It's
eyebrow.
Lem. Okay.
You know how he's kind of got that pointed thing. Oh,
Yeah, dig in. Thank you again, patrons, viewers, so much for feeding us today. We've got a Philly cheesesteak pizza. We have a special pepperoni pizza. I'm going to dig in to this pizza for a minute before I get started in the stream, so bear with me for a little longer, but thank you for being with us. Jacob and I were just commenting on while we're watching this first-person little thing here while I'm getting ready for the stream. Sorry, it's taking me so long. I was sick last night. You can see Trevor's hand, and it's like, it's freaky. But yeah, no, I agree.
I thought I was just kind of looking this way, and out of the corner of my eye saw it, and I'm like, it's like the fucking rain. Like,
Yeah. No, yeah, I thought that too a second ago. That's so funny. All right.
was close.
Shit.
I'm DJing on Friday.
I miss you already. What the F word are you doing here?
That's a funny way to greet your cousin.
You ain't my G-damn cousin, Trevor.
I thought we was family.
Please, just go and ruin somebody else's home furnishings.
Who the F is that, Floyd?
No one, my sweet.
Hey, by any chance, did you catch crabs at that conference?
Floyd!
I heard that those conferences are regular little fuck fest, huh? Guy, come in.
I'd like you to leave right now.
Oh, yeah, some serious corporate gangbanging going on, right? Yeah, with every executive and director of communications from here to Bangalore taking it left, right, and center in the name of team training, right? I mean, now that's what Floyd told me yesterday as he was staring at my penis.
I want you to leave
Look, this is all I've got, all right? I had a tough upbringing. My daddy was not nice to me, okay? Now look, Deborah, I love you, and I love you too, Floyd. Why can't we all just be together, huh? You can have Mondays through Thursdays. You can have the weekends, all right? I know that's not normal, but in this crazy, crazy world, is normal so good, huh? Look, Deborah, Floyd, will you marry me?
Get out of my condo! And you go too, Floyd! I told you! I've got a career! I don't need this crap!
Yes!
There. You made me swear. You're crap, Floyd. Crap! You're not a man at all. Bob's right about you.
Oh, who's Bob?
I want both of you to go now. You and your weird friend.
Whoa! Hey! My name is Trevor, sweetheart.
I could give a fuck what your fucking name is. I'm not afraid to use this. I'm not. Bob taught me.
Fuck Bob! You people are not very fucking nice!
Oh, hey there, Trevor.
Hey there, Wade.
Did you meet Deborah?
Interesting lady.
I should probably go say hi.
I wouldn't.
Why not?
Let's go get in the car, all right? Let's go have the... time of our lives. Oh, I know exactly where to take you.
I could run in and get Floyd and Deborah. I know she seems kind of uptight, but she can have fun.
No, I don't think she can, Wade.
Just Floyd then?
Floyd's gonna meet us there.
Boys trip.
Exactly.
Oh, Trevor, what have you got all over yourself? You're all red. You got syrup?
Yeah, syrup. Accidents. We've all been there.
We sure have, but it don't taste like syrup.
Don't taste me, all right? Just no licking.
Okay.
Hey, you remember when we met?
Sure. Last year. I was on the way to the gathering with Daisy Bell and Kush Chronic
And you stopped in Sandy Shores to get lit, and you met a dealer, and he looked after you when your friends had abandoned you.
That was weird, weren't it? The last time I saw them, it was with you, driving out to the quarry, and then they just disappeared.
Poof, right? I mean, they were gone. Some friends, right? And now Cousin Deborah don't want you around. I mean, there's a pattern here.
The Congo did get messy.
The pattern is you can't rely on anyone. Anyone except me. Here we are. What do you think?
So, this is where Floyd is gonna meet us, a strip club?
Oh, yeah.
That's unlike him. He's a real homebody. He loves that apartment.
Interestingly, you and me, we got a new home.
Where?
Here. Right here.
Here?
Here. Now, I know it's unconventional, but that's the way we roll, homie. Hey, you two, I want you to give this boy a good time for a long time. Hey, gorgeous. Tell me where the manager is for this fine establishment.
Through there and take 2 doors to the right.
Through there.
To the right.
Thank you. Amigo! Prepare to meet your new partner.
Hey, Lester. Hey, Trevor just called about the big one, the UD. You know anything? Yeah, I told him we could hit it. You down? Of course I'm down. Look, I'll get my research together and meet you at Trevor's. He's taking over the Vanilla Unicorn Gentlemen's Club. All right, message Franklin.
I could really go for a latte right now.
Borisville.
Excuse me.
What the hell?
There's a trans porn star who's actually in this game, and she's at the strip club. You can go request her to come with you and go home with her. But it's actually like a trans porn star. I forget her name. I think it's Mia something. Mia. Yeah, and it was like a really progressive thing that they did that. I was very excited, you know. Well, they make fun of it too. Like, look, that's not really. I wouldn't say that sign that I just read was the most progressive thing ever. But that's cool that they, you know, put that actress's voice in there, though, for sure.
That was close.
want to see how the other half live? Hey! What do you think? Nice house, isn't it? You like it? I'm selling it. You want to buy it? I'm downsizing. No, I'm good. I used to sell houses like this all the time, okay? I sold dreams. I made lives meaningful. I'm not sure about that. But you like beautiful things, though, don't you? Sure. Well, I just happen to know the most beautiful woman. You want a bouncy. Josh Bernstein. Yeah. I'm the Josh Bernstein. Yeah, I never heard of you. Oh, well, I used to be a big deal once in real estate, and so I had my license taken away. My meal ticket. Where's the chick? I'll get to that. See, it's not really money that I'm after here. It's a little something more awkward than that. Now, Lenny Avery. He was my best friend. And now he has taken all of my clients. All of them. Do you think that you could take out all of his for sale signs? Sounds easy. She's worth it, man. I love you. I love you. Lenny Avery.
Fool, you're a blind fucking fool! Whoa!
What is happening? What the?
If you ain't using it. Wonderful. Yeah, my tax dollar's hard at work. Miss me! For fuck's sakes! What the fuck? We're swapping insurance details.
Looking forward to some peace and quiet this weekend. Wife is gone for the annual liposuction.
Oh, by the way, that's entirely your fault.
I should probably remind you it's paying customers only. Enjoy, my friend. All quality merchandise, I can personally assure you of that. An excellent purchase. Is there something in particular you're looking for? There you go.
transaction.
We need to get this money up.
Victorious.
Yo, this dude must shop out of trash cans.
Mr. Phillips, hope all is well, sir.
It's Illuminati shit. Once you start seeing it, you can't stop seeing it.
I feel you.
Cousin Floyd says strip clubs
just don't worry
objectify
about
women,
me.
but you ain't objects. You're people.
Julio, my man. Yeah, meetings every day.
Bring that ass
Bullshit,
over here,
man.
baby.
Hey,
Before you ask, the fridge is broken.
that's all right. I've had enough of your hospitality already.
I have changed my ways, all right?
Huh?
Yeah, I'm done with that crazy shit, all right? I want to square things away with Merryweather, make sure the agency ain't coming back after us, and then do one last big score. And then you get to go back with your family. Me, I'm just gonna live here. I'm gonna run this good business showing people a good time. Bust Brad out of prison, and then, happy.
So how'd you come by this place anyway?
I've had it for ages.
So you must know Leon, the old manager.
Leon? I didn't know.
Yeah, whatever, man. So what's going on here?
What's going on is the big one. A long, long time ago in a faraway place, there were 3 guys. Michael, Trevor, and Lester.
And Brad.
Yeah. Sure, Brad was there sometimes as well. I mean, there were other guys, though, too. So, anyway, we, robbed and lied and we hurt people. Pretty much lived a low-life kind of existence. But always dreaming of one thing and one thing only.
The big one.
The big one.
The big one!
What is the big one?
The Union Depository.
Around 200 million in gold bricks, all taken from kindly Uncle Sam, who will spend the rest of our lives being hunted by government officials if we live through the attempt. But it'll be our masterpiece. So, gentlemen, let's do our civic duty and get out there and find some gainful employment. This way. Let's go. Big one.
Come in. You there? All right. We're on a strict schedule. There's a couple of armored cars on a dry run to the depository. Intel suggests they'll be going down Innocence Boulevard in East LS at approximately 15:30. Trevor and I need to map their route for a possible hijack point. So, we're going to his airfield in Blaine County and coming back in his chopper to intercept. Michael, Franklin, all you gotta do is take the temperature at the bank, see if there's anything that stands out.
Hey, we taking the temperature?
Yeah, you know, getting a feel for it. Security, exit routes, general vibe.
All right.
Twin 1330, we have 2 hours before we need to be in Marietta Heights.
Call me at the place tonight.
That doesn't look like much.
Man, security looks light. We send in a couple of sprung niggas, clap, clap.
What are you talking about, Frank?
Oh, I see it. Man, getting in the door is easy. It's a standard bank. It's getting underground that's hard. Ain't that where the metal's kept?
Right. Now we gotta stop outside the Arcadia Center down on Alta Street. We can get a view of the back from there.
We're down on Alta Street, coming up on the back of the bank.
You'll get 20% of 200 million.
A maximum of 200 million if I can get the funds diverted and you pull it off.
Be careful not to get too close to the prison. We'll trip an alarm.
Good point. Don't want them jumpy for the breakout.
Ah, yeah.
Is it too much to ask for a little respect? Just a little? Because I respect you, Trevor. Strangely, I do. I can see how you're useful. Terrifying, but useful.
Oh, well, I can think of a few uses for you, you chubby little ball of fun. I want your help. All 20% of 200 million of it. Actually, man, I've got another job I want your help with after this.
Yeah, right. Whatever.
No, seriously, man. A big job. Payment up front.
Mike's observations fit with your scheme. So far, yeah. The security's internal rather than external. Trevor, how you doing? Like clockwork, Mikey. Like clockwork. What those two don't know is there's a special team of cops on standby 24/7 waiting on a signal from the UD. Won't go out on any other call. And it's never been hit. Man, those guys must get bored. They may be cops, but they work for the government. There's nothing government workers love more than to accept tax dollars for doing nothing. Oh yeah, that and spying on innocent people. Getting paid to do nothing and spying on innocent people. Now, who does that remind me of? Anyway, if we want to hit the vault in a way that people will notice, the key will be to divert the security team. Come in, Michael! We have a visual on the convoy! Keep with them, T. Do whatever Les needs you to do. We're mapping the route and finding an ambush point. Stay with them. What kind of ambush spot are we looking for? I tend to wait in the John, catch them with their drawers down, but I guess that won't work here. No, it, won't. We're looking for somewhere with cover for us and no escape routes for them. Ah, the same principle as a men's room. Yeah, I guess. What about here for the job? Where? Under one of the bridges. It's en route and we'll have plenty of cover. It's too open. There's a number of get-outs, and we'd be compromised if they were driven off the road into the river. We could recover the cars. With the right equipment, we'd haul them up the side. A central station is monitoring the car's positions. If the GPS tracker reads it's down there in the channel, we'll have red flags all over the place. Fine! What you thinking? I'm thinking I don't like being in close proximity to you for extended periods of time. And the same for short periods of time. Oh, there's ways to make minutes go by. I've lost sight of them. Think they might be in the tunnel. Don't worry, it's a straight road. They'll come out the other side. I'll go around. Meet them at the other end. I was hoping they'd come through here. This tunnel would work for a switch. They go in, you come out. There they are! Back out in the open. It'll need to be a quick turnaround, but you can take them in there. I'm picking up the cars. Right on time. Hey, it looks like we're gonna need some IDs to get in the building this way. I'm assuming that's doable, Les. IDs I can handle.
Onion 86 in sight. Stand by. Hey, I was expecting you 30 seconds ago. Tell that to the traffic. All right. Onion 86 in the building.
Now, if I remember from planning the tool store job, they're excavating the new LS Metro tunnel around here. They'll take us around the building and find the construction site. Roger that! Looking for a big-ass hole! That's the excavation! I need you to hold the chopper above it while I take a look. Hover above so I can shoot down into it.
everything goes to plan.
When does everything go to plan?
If it's ever going to, this is the time.
Sounds hopeful to me. You got a backup plan?
We can modify this chopper to carry the weight, but we need another one to match.
Easy enough to get.
If we're using it for the job, would you consider taking your name off the side?
You think I'm taking down the Union Depository in anything other than a chopper with my name on it? Well, then you don't know me, bro.
I thought you'd say that.
I mean, there's times I think I gotta be the senior partner in the group, from the way you and Trevor behave.
Ah, sorry. There's history there.
Yeah, it still ain't fully been explained to me, though.
No? Well, remind me to go over with you again sometime. But not now.
All right, holla at me.
Hey, when he's got something, Lester will be in touch.
Man, I need to get some health food in this damn house. Hey, Mikey, you stalking me or what?
So, you want to get a drink or something?
Sure.
Cool. Can you sort out a car?
So it's good hanging out with you, man.
Is it?
Well, I hope so.
Yeah, me too. You know, I haven't hung out socially with anyone too much recently. Got too much family, too much craziness. For years. All in my head.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I mean, growing older sucks.
Well, I guess it beats the alternative.
Yeah, ain't that the truth? It's just, I don't know, man. I've made such a mess of things, constantly. My whole life. Chase things, get them, hate them. Chase them, get them, hate them.
So you got everything and you're unhappy. I don't get it.
Well, I guess you gotta have something to complain about. Otherwise, life would be boring.
Man, this is... You really do need help.
I told you.
Are you kidding me?
Wow!
change for 114 kittens.
Just like I thought. Arrival rounds in Pico.
I hear we can't take it out this weekend. We paid 8 million for that fucking yacht.
Sólido.
Come on. I have some friends that want to party this weekend.
Welcome to the cinema. No mobile phones. No talking or toddlers. And please, be considerate to your fellow moviegoers. No masturbating. Now sit back and enjoy the show.
Antoine, Antoine, réveille-toi, réveille-toi. Pourquoi est-ce que tu dors? Comment peux-tu dormir?
No estaba dormido, estaba durmiendo, pero despierto.
Ta femme doit être remarquable. Ces rêves que tu as à la fois éveillé et endormi. Mais tu n'es qu'un simple voleur.
La guerra me hizo una puta, y a ti una ladrona. ¿O era al revés?
Freud a beaucoup d'explications à donner.
¿Quién ha dicho eso? ¿Dónde estás? Muéstrate.
Antoine, de quoi parles-tu? S'il te plaît, Antoine, s'il te plaît.
Esa voz.
Tu parles de moi.
Sí, tú. María, tú la escuchaste. ¿Quién era?
Antoine, qu'est-ce qui te prend ces temps-ci? Depuis la mort de Luigi, tu n'es plus toi-même.
Si tú lo dices, querida mía. Si te hace feliz y así lo dices.
J'ai marié un voleur. Un bon, honnête voleur qui connaissait sa place dans la vie. Maintenant, je suis coincée avec un hermaphrodite. Une créature qui ne sait plus s'il est un homme ou une femme. Quel est le mensonge et quelle est la moitié de la vérité? Pourquoi les choses doivent être aussi simples mais continuellement compliquées avec toi, Antoine?
Sí, María, contigo las cosas no son tan complicadas. El carnicero viene y abre las piernas. La policía viene a detenerme y abre las piernas. El cura viene para confesar. De nuevo, sabemos dónde acaba.
Tu aimerais te placer en victime, Antoine. Mais dans cette vie, nous sommes uniquement les prisonniers des prisons que nous construisons nous-mêmes.
Para ser una callejera y una esposa sin fe, tienes una forma de hablar muy ambigua.
Elle ne t'a jamais aimé, Antonio.
¿Quién? ¿Quién nunca me amó?
Ça, je ne sais pas. Je ne suis qu'une voix qui n'existe que dans ta tête.
De quoi parles-tu, Antoine? Comme ta mère m'a dit, la misérable étendue de ta vie de rêve est un poids de plus sur la réalité prosaïque de notre réalité physique au jour le jour.
María, mi querida María, tu madre, perdóname, pero no me lo perdonaré si no confieso. Era una mujer horrible con un alma que robó del diablo.
T'as pas honte, Antoine? Toi et les insuffisances de ton misérable subconscient primaire.
Antonio! Antonio! Réveille-toi, réveille-toi!
¡Cállate! Eres solo una voz en mi cabeza. Déjame soñar en paz.
Est-ce que c'est à ça que tu veux réduire toutes les femmes, Antonio? Une analyse réductrice du féminin est un archétype classique de ta répression.
Oh, por el amor de Dios. Deja de sonar como mi esposa cuando no está pagando el alquiler por sí misma.
Ta femme, est-ce qui je suis maintenant?
Espero que no.
Peut-être suis-je Luigi, après que tu l'aies traîtreusement castré. A-t-on déjà considéré ça?
Lo hemos considerado fuera de cámara muchas veces. Consideramos el modernismo. Predijimos el posmodernismo. Adoptamos el surrealismo. Refutamos la visión tecnocrática del futuro de la humanidad. Tantas maravillas hemos adoptado que me asombro del sistema educativo italiano. Fui educado por curas y aún así conozco toda la blasfemia bajo el sol y flotando en el aire.
Oh Antonio, maintenant c'est toi qui parles comme ta femme. C'est peut-être ton désir le plus intime d'être martelé jour et nuit par des bouchers et des prêtres et des policiers.
Sugiere que deseo acostarme con otro hombre, porque quiero hacer cosas, y me odio a mí mismo por mis tendencias destructivas. Opino que es un poco simple, incluso para el subconsciente de un humilde ladrón.
L'humilité est comme le paradis pour des hommes comme toi, énormément surestimés. Tu devrais choisir l'enfer. Au moins tu y connaîtrais des gens, comme Luigi.
¡No hables de Luigi! Él no era ni siquiera un buen tipo.
Enfin, on peut tous justifier l'incarnation de notre chute. Même Icar l'a fait, alors qu'il plongeait dans l'azur méditerranéen.
El pensamiento clasicista es la gran debilidad del alma contemporánea.
Donc, tu admets que tu as une âme.
Soy un comunista, un ladrón y un hombre de la gente. Las almas son por lo que la clase dominante nos encarcela.
C'est quoi encore ce truc?
¿Qué cosa?
L'utilisation libérale de Deus Ex Machina.
¿Qué? ¡Oh! ¡Luigi! Creía que estaba muerto.
Me mataste, pero te perdono porque ya no existo más.
Entonces, la inmortalidad era un mito. Y no somos más que la encarnación física de nuestras propias neurosis.
Eso es lo que dijo tu mujer mientras digería mi espada en la cama matrimonial.
¿Es esta la verdad? La ansiedad subyacente de mi realidad. Eso que justifiqué por conveniencia era en realidad la manifestación de los cuernos en mi cornuda cabeza.
¿Cómo puedes hacer esas preguntas a un fantasma? El águila que escucha el susurro de una flecha mientras hiere su corazón ve que la flecha ha sido creada usando sus propias plumas.
Ce cheval est d'une finesse, Antonio.
No es un caballo, es mi vida.
Un homme avec une simplicité physique de la sorte est un homme que je peux respecter.
Dices que esa es mi habilidad para negar la humanidad, robando y conquistando a mis queridas criaturas, y que he creado el respeto hacia ti, bella mujer, que encontré en mi camino.
Non, elle veut dire que dans toute ta superficialité, tu as encore une fois sublimé le féminin jusqu'à la forme idéale du désir masculin.
Comme ma mère a prédit que tu ferais.
Es un error común entre traidores y entre pecadores y los reprimidos.
Es solo a través de la expresión creativa, un mundo vacío de color y únicos planos de cámara que nuestra verdadera naturaleza puede ser revelada.
That was interesting. We can do something else, or you can drop me off. So, let me ask you a question, kid.
Yeah, shoot.
Does this town make everybody crazy? I mean, Since we moved here, my wife, my son, my daughter, me, we've all gone insane. I mean, everybody I meet is insane. Is it the place, or the times, or what?
Well, man, I always lived here, homie. So I guess I'm the last person you should be asking that question, but for the record, based on you, me, my aunt, and all my friends, pretty much everyone is crazy. Hey, thanks for coming by, man.
Yeah, we should do this again.
Hi there. We have that in multiple colors. Bye. Enjoy your purchase.
What about regulars? Otis needs a ride and he's demanding VIP treatment. Doesn't sound like he's in great shape. Can you take this one?
Yeah, I could deal that one for you.
He's outside the Up and Adam Burger, opposite the Gentry Manor in downtown Vinewood.
What the hell? Holy hell! Ah!
Oh my God!
Would you open your damn eyes?
Hey!
So where to?
Vespucci Canal. San Andreas Ave and Bay City. Take it real easy. Feeling a little woozy, man.
Yeah, whatever you say, man.
God.
You sure you okay? You seem kind of faded, dawg.
Nah, I'm solid, man. I think I ate a bad shrimp or something.
Must have been one drunk-ass shrimp.
Jesus, you're worse than my wife. Yeah, I got it under control now. Yeah, I stopped for a few months, then I was like, this is crazy. A couple of glasses of wine is okay. And the doctors recommend it. I'm in fashion PR. You've got to walk the walk, you know, turn on the charm. I mean, you've seen how put together I am. There's a lot of temptations, but I know when to cut myself off. Just drive carefully. I'll be fine when I get to Rob's place. You got it. Nice and smooth. What did you stop for? What's going on? You were doing so well. Now that's much better. Appreciate you taking it easy, man. Sometime today'd be nice.
I thought you told me to take it easy. I guess this is it.
Thanks for taking it so easy, man. I think I'd have blown chunks otherwise.
This is Rob's? Man, you in some serious denial, homie.
You don't turn up a party empty-handed. Don't you know anything?
Too close.
I was wondering if you'd be back in again. Listening to you and those two friends of yours bantering back and forth, it was so cool. It was like I was in a movie or a music video or something.
Man, what are you talking about?
I love the hip-hop. P.G. Jackson, MC Clip.
That ain't real hip-hop.
No, of course not. I mean, what would I know? I barely exist outside this store. What I'd give to spend a day in your shoes. You have a cool walk, if you don't mind me saying. There we are, all yours. You can ask me about anything. Really, anything. You won't regret it. Everyone thinks it must be so exciting working in a gun store, but it's really not.
Man, only inches.
Jesus!
Hey, look out for fools like me.
Do you have to get so close?
Look around, it's pretty self-explanatory. This is the latest collection, if you can believe it. Rather you than me.
How you doing?
Hey!
Bone.
Would you come on date?
Crazy fuckers! It can't be!
Yes. Woo, too close.
What brings you in today? Should be running better than ever. This'll give you some more zip. Picture perfect suspension.
The mind
there are
control.
also people who will bait someone into an argument or debate and then kind of reverse gaslight by claiming, you're being, I don't know why you have to be so aggressive and rude and, I don't
Right.
want to talk about this anymore. It's like, you opened the door, you didn't want to talk about it, shut your mouth.
Right.
But it's just intellectually deficient.
You got brains having Alex on this call.
how are you? You won't find those anywhere else. Glad you found what you were looking for. Make sure you come back.
Whoa-ho! Hey, man.
What do you want?
I'm your friend. I don't want anything, man. Come on, your company's good enough, huh? Same as always.
Yeah, thanks. I really appreciate that.
So, family ain't back yet, huh?
Nope.
Oh, she's a goddamn fool, man.
Despite all the chaos of these last few weeks, I think I finally figured it out. I know,
No?
sounds ridiculous.
No, actually, it does not sound ridiculous, you know? Because you're a killer. You know? You are a man of action. You do not sit on couches, you take scores. You're back, man. We are back. All right? All we gotta go do is bust out Brad, and then we're golden, man. Franklin, he makes us multicultural. Lester makes it cyber. We're like modern America. We just get ourselves a gay friend. Bam!
No, it's not it. I got money. It just makes you miserable. I want to make movies.
Great. It's great. And, so where exactly does this leave me in the second act of your life?
We're gonna do this last big job, and then we're gonna dissolve the partnership.
This is not a game to me! All right, this is a fucking way of life.
I got a fucking family!
Yeah, well, I got nothing! No one gives a fuck about me!
I do.
Oh, fuck you! I saw your grave. I mourned you. And then it turns out that everything I fucking thought about you was wrong. Everything. You're not dead, and you're not a man.
Well, what the fuck are you?
I'm your fucking nightmare!
Yeah, enough with your goddamn threats!
Let me just ask you something, all right? Something I've been thinking about. Up in North Yankton, exactly who was buried in your place?
I never gave it any thought.
You know what I'm thinking?
I had no clue.
You treacherous piece of shit! You're fucking dead! You're fucking dead!
Oh, fuck. Trevor! Hey! T!
Fuck you!
Hey, come on, where you going?
You know where I'm going. Fuck you!
You don't need to go all the way to North Yankton to find out what I can tell you over a couple beers back at my house. Come on, we'll order pizza.
Fuck you! Fuck your pizza! Fuck everything it stands for!
This is insanity!
Oh, no. No, it's clear and reasoned thought. Finally.
Come on, come back, we'll talk.
I'm not gonna listen to another one of your lies!
Hey, I'll lay it all out for you, everything. Turn around.
I'm going up there to see it for myself.
You'll be disappointed.
Oh, I'll be something.
It'll be an anticlimax. The grave's empty. Just a bag of sand, something like that. Just smoke and mirrors.
Oh, the lies! How do you do it, man? The game is up.
I'm trying to save you a trip.
You've done me enough favors, buddy, all right? Save your fucking breath.
Trevor, come on.
Fuck you, Michael. Soon enough, I will.
Trevor? It's great to,
There a plane I can use? Get me across country?
Sure. We got one fueled up for a trip south of the border.
I'm taking it.
Is everything okay, man?
Everything is not okay. Nothing has ever been okay, but I gotta see it for myself. I'm gonna see an old friend, all right? You're where I think you are, buddy. I don't know why I didn't see it. I guess I didn't want to. Fuck! Maybe I knew all along. I'm gonna find out for sure, and I'm gonna do something about it. There's always something wrong with that job. What went down after, I guess. I guess I wanted to believe fucking flea circus! Idiot!
I'm sorry, Trevor.
Back whenever I was we're watching a show right now. What's the name of the show, Jacob? This is The Godfather of Harlem, and right now we're on episode 3, season 1. Forrest Whitaker, Stone actually suggested that we watch this, so we are doing our homework tonight. But we just witnessed the scene where they were mixing. This whole show, spoiler alert, is about the heroin trade in the 1960s in the black communities of Harlem. And we just witnessed them mix something into the heroin. Jacob, what was it? Which I believe, Q9, which I believe is a rat poison. And you're asking, why do they do this? I believe... Pesticide, okay. Okay. I don't know, but I know that they mix literally something that is a classified rat poison drug, but to humans it doesn't do much. At a low dose, it doesn't do anything. But they mix it in there, and it has a unique effect with the opiate that actually makes it stronger. And there's a lot of stuff like that. Yeah.
What is
Yeah, no, Hamilton used to do work on that. Oh, let's ask Grok. Well, here's the thing. We're kind of talking about dimensional shit here. First of all, heroin hasn't been heroin for a long time. People go out and buy heroin, they're really buying fentanyl. And it's probably been like that since 2005. For the longest time, you know, I grew up in a small town, Ocala, Florida. I had a couple of hard-headed friends who had, you know, I knew a little bit too much about their personal problems. And yeah, I mean, for the longest time, they knew they were going out and they'd say, let's go buy some of that China White. And in my mind, they're buying heroin, but really what China White is fentanyl. I mean, there's a couple of different stories of China White. There was, you know, back with whenever Britain did its whole operation on, you know, China back in the day, which, you know, a lot of people say what we're going through now is payback for that here in America. But what Britain did with the heroin trade, eventually things would pop up in China, and a poppy field popped up that was growing a really, really pure product, which they would call China White. And it had a white consistency to it, so it was clever. But then in the 90s or the early 2000s, whenever fentanyl became huge out there, they started sneaking that into it, and then that became also known as a China White, because fentanyl comes out as a white powder. Dude, it's fucking dimensional when you break this shit down, dude. It's like there's so much history involved in it, and I only know this because of my involvement with the knuckleheads I used to roll around with.
I've snorted real heroin.
Okay.
A couple of times. It wasn't.
What was you asked a question though, and I was gonna ask Grok. What rat used in some heroin production? Thought for 1 second. Strychnine.
Strychnine, there we go. Yep.
Mixed into heroin, it's highly toxic pesticide used to cut street drugs like heroin and cocaine, LSD to increase the volume or mimic the effects. Now, I didn't know that about the LSD, but I have heard. No, there's rumors that they put strychnine in LSD, and I didn't know that it would amplify the effects of all those different things, though. So that's true then. Wow, yeah, they actually put strychnine in LSD.
Heroin just wasn't for me because the way it made me feel, at least, was
Anything like the kratom?
a little bit
Okay.
more.
So from what I've heard, I've never done what you've done. I've never done an actual bumper of heroin or anything. I've never done whatchamacallit. No, I've done what is it? Opium, and that feels a lot like kratom. But from what I hear, it's way harder to kick than kratom. But they're very similar high. Should have been intense.
Like if you.
Like you're tired, but you have energy. You could clean the house and not give a shit, but then you might forget you did it. Yeah.
If you took a couple of really strong gummies, shroom, or hot gummies, that's at least how it made me feel.
Huh.
So to me, I was like, get that joint.
Right.
I'm not gonna take
Right. I feel you there. Okay, well that's interesting. Yeah.
There's one thing. What is something? I tried this one time. Cigarette. Dip the tip into some coke.
That's called a coolie. You call that a coolie. At least that's what they called it in Ocala when I was growing up. You take a cigarette, you empty a tiny bit out of the top, you dab it on the cocaine, but then you also do it on the end where the filter is, and if you want to get crazy, you lick the side of the cigarette and you do a little bit of dust along the cigarette, and you puff that, and apparently that's the bee's knees. Cocaine and cigarettes were never my thing.
Yeah, I'm not a big cigarette fan. Like I sometimes smoke Camel Crush. What was that old that nightclub on Corn
Oh, I don't know, man. I grew up in Ocala. I know in the Colonial. I don't know about Colonial. I know the one that Tom used to play at. What was that? God, I can't believe I can't remember any of this now. Not the Beecham. Not Cinema. Cinema's Fort Lauderdale. What is it? Bakuri. What's across from Bakuri? Bakuri Sushi. Tom used to play there, and then right across Bakuri Sushi is the place I think you're talking about, right?
No, it was a little closer to the east side.
The Paramore?
Right before you get to like that Barnes and Noble.
I can't believe I forgot the name of that fucking place. It's not there anymore. The building's still there, but the name of the club is gone.
Yeah, it switched over, but man, they were really smart. So they made like a deal with Campbell or something.
Yeah.
Called it like Fresh Tuesdays. Or
Right.
something.
You know, I remember stuff like that.
And they would just hand it, and then eventually got shut down. Drugs going on. God, what was that place? I don't know. That's one thing I wanted to. Like, I don't know if we talked about it before. Airport security.
Yeah.
How they make you feel like these machines and scanners catch everything. But I was coming back from a trip to Vegas, and Vegas, so I had forgotten that suitcase.
The Cameo. It was the Cameo. Is that what you were talking about?
Something like that. Yeah.
God, the Cameo. I just remembered.
But these scanners, ladies and gentlemen, they're in a pair of my jeans. I totally forgot it. I put them in my pocket. And I get home, and I'm on the that I pull that out, and I'm like, they can't catch that.
Well, it's not metal. If it's not metal, I mean, I know. I think. I hate to say it, you feel like security should probably be a little bit better, but if it's not metal, they don't give a shit. If it's not metal, sharp, or... Yeah, if you have too much liquid, that's a problem, too. Like, remember I got in trouble for mouthwash one time?
Oh, that's right.
I didn't think that was going to be a big deal, too. I'm like, it's sealed. It's mouthwash. Like, you think someone's going to bring, especially me, a fucking regular white dude from Orlando. Like, yeah, I'm bringing on a bomb.
Which is weird.
I'm going to mix chemicals on here and make a bomb. This isn't, first of all, I'm not even making a joke. I'm highlighting how stupid it was and how stupid it is that TSA,
Yeah,
I can't stand flying.
You can't have stupid mouthwash over 4 ounces.
4 ounces, yeah.
But you can walk.
They'll give you a bottle of water.
To the gate, and you can go to the duty-free liquor store.
Yeah.
And get a 1.75, throw it in your carry-on, and somehow.
I hate
That's
airports,
not an
dude.
issue, but
I hate airports so much. We've had so many, we've had so many bad experiences, and like even when we weren't even looking for a problem or doing anything, like one time I don't remember where we were. I think we were coming back from Salt Lake, and we were just travel tired. And man, I just got a Coke Zero, and I sit down, and I think I had to pay Marion County as I had a suspended license a long time ago, and I had to pay it off. And I'm sitting there, I'm paying for my Marion County bill. And I put my Coke Zero right next to me. There's 100 open seats next to me. 100 open seats. This dude comes and sits down right next to me and pretends he doesn't see my Coke. And it knocks over and pours out. And the guy didn't even apologize. He just looked at me. He gave me a dumbass look like, dude, you knocked over my shit. And you look at me like a retard. Pardon my French. Excuse me. Sorry if that offended anyone. I have Down syndrome people in my family.
The Coke Zero that you paid $5.99 that's another thing.
That was crazy. I was on the phone with the lady, and the guy knocked it over, and I'm like, you stupid motherfucker. And the lady's like, okay, sir, I gotta get off the phone. I'm like, I'm sorry. And I paid the bill and got off the phone, but it was like, dude.
Not with you, this is the other stupid shit. Like, airlines are just not what they used to be.
No.
Back when you had Northwest Airlines. That was
Northwest. I didn't even. That was a thing. There was Northwest Airlines.
Yeah, Northwest Airlines eventually turned into Delta and was TWA like we watched with our recording. But that's back in the day when you had all the room, seats, and everything. But anyways, you've seen it happen to us multiple times. Where we go to the gate, I get the ticket.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I paid for an aisle seat. I don't want the middle. I don't want the window.
Yeah.
Oh, well, sorry. You know, we don't have.
Oh, I can't stand that. Like, you buy a seat, and then you get there, and someone's already there, and you're like, stewardess or attendant, they're in my seat. They go, well, they're already there. Can you just go ahead and go pick out any seat you'd like? I'm like, I bought this fucking seat. What's your problem? Like,
Yeah. Well, and then.
well, I like, who are the, and then it's weird. Like, I don't know what really happens in between. Like, I'm like, they're sitting in my seat. Here's my ticket. The stewardess or the attendant goes over and talks to the person, and then comes back to me.
Or
Like, what, did they literally just put you in your place and say they're not moving? Is that what's going on here?
Or we've come back from DC a couple times. Remember when we got in the gate, or in DC, and we're like, you know, checking in for boarding. Oh, well, unfortunately, you know, we overbooked, so we can give you a voucher for tomorrow morning's flight. Which, okay, shit happens, I get it. But when I come back with, I'll take the voucher, but you're going to pay for my hotel room too, because I didn't plan on that.
Right.
And they're like, oh, sir, sorry, you know, it just happens sometimes. How does this happen in the modern digital age? It's like we talked about with fast food restaurants. They'll leave shit on the menu, on the screen. Nobody thinks to.
Yeah, like the other
no,
day,
we don't
gosh,
have
they're like,
that.
hey, can we get the thing? And they're like, we don't have chicken. Like, dude, like, okay, well, it's up here. Like, I'm not trying to be rude or put anybody out, but, you know, you're right. You know,
It's just made people dumb. There's no. They're so used to the technology doing the work for them.
Yeah.
That. Like, how is there not a manager or upper level person at any of these places who understands how a kitchen works, even if it's a fast food, gets in, looks, and oh shit, you know, food shipment didn't show up, we're going to be out of this. That should be with proper training and management. If you're out of the menu item, as soon as somebody rolls up to the drive-thru or comes in, the first thing out of your mouth, hello, welcome to Taco Bell. Name's Jacob. Just so you know, number 9 and number 10.
Yeah.
We're out of today. I apologize. Food shipment was late. But then they just let you ask. Oh, sorry, we're out of that. Like,
no, and I worked at that Dunkin' Donuts, and they
do that shit all
well,
the
my
time?
managers would do that to me. They give you a budget, and like, dude, it's just too much work when I got to count every single cup, and I got to count every single, like, you know, napkin box. It's like, could you just give me some fucking money, and I'll order what we need? It's crazy, man. The world.
yeah, when I was working at that,
You want me to throw that in the air fryer for you?
no,
Okay.
I like cold pizza.
I bet you I'm gonna throw a Philly in the air fryer. It'd be good, but anyway.
Yeah, when I was working at that salad place, Crisp and Green, the kitchen manager didn't make the order on time, forgot a whole bunch of shit. I had to open. He showed up late, and I'm like, this is nonsense. And I just literally.
You got a lot of people doing that in restaurants too. Like, no one can admit they're wrong. No one can admit they make a mistake, and you're expected to admit it, and then they own you after that. Like, dude,
Well,
I
and the
can't
stupid-
stand working in restaurants. I mean, no, I actually really love working in restaurants. It's fun. It's fulfilling for me. But not with people lately, dude. It's a really the world's in a rough climate of a place.
Well, and what did I do? I was just a shift lead. I'm not in charge of the kitchen. I wasn't the freaking manager, but I said, you know, just knowing from working there for a bit that this was going to be a busy day where we get slammed, and I just said to the kitchen manager, I said, hey man, I'll cover you on this. Don't worry about it. Here's my credit card. Go go to the grocery store, get the things we need. I'll take care of getting reimbursed from the owner. Couple days.
That's executive decision type shit, Jacob. Places don't like that.
No. So what happens is I did that. The owner was totally happy with me taking the initiative on that.
Now, see, that's something that Jacob and I do with like Roger or Alex or somebody, and we get a pat on the head and say, "Good job, that's management skills." But Jacob gets greeted with what?
So it was 2 weeks after that, because he was also gay, and I think had some kind of tried to make an advance on me or Troy, and we both kind of were like, not our type. A couple weeks after that, I come in, and I get the assistant manager says, "Oh, okay, Gabe, we gotta sit down," and he had to have a witness, so the kitchen manager sits down, and he says, "Oh, well, we're gonna have to let you go. You've been talking to underage girls about sex," and I'm like, "What the fuck,
Dude.
man?"
Yeah, people make up the most outrageous shit when they want to get rid of somebody. Like, they think you're a problem, so they make that up about you.
I covered his ass so many times, his kitchen manager, and didn't want to really be friends. I'm just trying to work at the place, and I think what happened is the assistant manager came down on him like, "Dude, you keep fucking up," and his response was, "Oh, well, I'm sorry, but did you know Jacob's sexting underage girls?" A misdirection. Like, don't look at me, look at that.
Yeah.
They'll call you racist. I mean, it's just fighting over a fucking $15 an hour job.
No, not doing. That's what I'm saying. Like Ben, why don't you go fucking find a job right now and pay your bills better? I'm not putting up with that shit. I will eat fucking rice and beans for the rest of my goddamn life before I go out and attempt to survive in that mental gymnastics. Sorry.
And these people are so stupid. Like, they think they're the smartest people in the room. So they made the accusation, and I said, "Absolutely not. It's untrue. You both are aware that I'm gay. I have no interest in women.
Right.
I have no interest in underage people of any sex. This is not true. Who made the statement? Who made that claim? I should have the right to know that information and confront the problem head on." And they said, "Oh no, we're not going to discuss that. You just need to know that you were on videotape and audio recording saying these things."
Let me see it.
I said, "Let me see it." No. And I said, "Oh, I can't see it because number one, it doesn't exist and it's illegal. It's
people
hell
don't
to
know.
audio record people
I
without
have
their permission."
People don't get, I noticed that too. Like, I may have been a bumpkin at one point in my life and let people get over on me, but I damn sure didn't after I did my work with the psychedelic chemist, and I damn sure didn't after I worked with Jacob and Roger. So whenever I come back to the workforce and I get these fucking simpletons trying to push me around, trying to get in my head, I'm like, we're not playing these fucking games anymore. And people do. Like, Jacob, I could see your experience, like, you walking in that room and they think that they're dealing with the fucking pigeon or an amateur here. And then you're just like, "No, let me see the fucking video." And they're like, "Oh, we don't have," like, "Yeah, no, we're done here." As a matter of fact, I'm calling my lawyer right now. We need to get the police here. Do what I did that one time. Like, "No, you're accusing me of this. We need the cops here. We need lawyers, police report, everything."
Well, and so
no one's going to want to do no fucking paperwork.
I kept my cool because I knew it was just bullshit. And I'm not going to fight over a $15 an hour job. And
no.
First off, after
I'm
that,
not fighting
after that
over
accusation,
15.
I wouldn't want to work with those people anyways.
No.
But, so I go home, and I gave the owner a call, and I said, "Were you informed of this? I've worked in the back in the dish pit with your daughters who are in high school. They've never complained. It's been months. I've never said anything to anybody. This is just all, like, bizarre. If you want to fire me, just fire me. You don't have to accuse somebody of being a pedo,
right?
Essentially,
right?"
And she said, "Oh, I don't know anything about that. He's the assistant manager. He has the ability to make those decisions." So what I did is I went and got all the corporate email addresses for this Crisp and Green restaurant chain, and I emailed a very strongly worded email saying, "This is nonsense. I am going to let everybody know what happened and what has gone on, And then the owner came back, oh, I'm just trying to start this business. Why are you doing this to me? Why are you letting everybody know that you can't run your own restaurant? Get your person under control.
Right.
And
then that person was under the gaze or the guise of whatever the fucking manager. Yeah, I don't know, man.
And
People
then
really get worked into these situations.
And so it's funny, these people do that to me there. I get shit canned. They're probably like, oh, yeah, great. The funny thing, they couldn't keep their shit together. 2 weeks later, they both got shit canned. And I'm like, so, what were we doing here? Like, I would never miss a shift. Always get called in when people miss shifts.
Yeah, that's...
I would stay in the back when the restaurant closes at 9 o'clock till 2, 3 a.m. because nobody's doing the fucking dishes. And I'm leaving the place like I found it in the morning. I mean...
same exact with my most recent job a year ago now at Hangry Bison. I would come in for people who would call out left and right. I would stay late. I would do other jobs, other little tasks around things that weren't mine. I would do just because that's the kind of hairpin I am. In the first disagreement I had with the manager, they were like, well, Ben, we're just going to let you go.
Yeah.
Fucking crazy, dude. Fucking crazy.
But meanwhile, that's the same manager who'll sit there and bitch all day. Oh, no, nobody's doing decent work here. I can't find people to work here. Bullshit. You know, nobody has any...
I don't know. You want to talk about organized crime. There's something definitely going on at that Hangry Bison. I don't know if it's trust fund brats trying to take over the family business, but there's some fucking amateurs down there, dude. Winter Garden, amateur city. I'm telling you, if you want to take over a town, if you're like a big badass group of like if you're like, yeah, I don't know, some ne'er-do-well, don't take no shit badass, come to Winter Garden and take it over. You could do it very easily. I mean, if we could get the Proud Boys to all move here and just go rough some people up downtown, we would fucking have a nice little place here.
So Angry Bison opened the secondary location?
The Winter Garden, yeah. The first one was Winter Park. And apparently the Winter Garden is, yeah, it's all the cousins or like the side relatives of the people who opened the first one. So it's all a big trust fund brat, neptoism, you're not on the team thing.
Which is so funny because those people always, they get every door open for them, every opportunity, fast pass.
Well, dude, Winter Garden is so fucking weird.
And then they run around with, I did this all on my own. I'm a really hard worker. It's like, when have you had a job outside of the family business where you're a Nepo baby? Would none be the answer? Yeah.
Very well put. All right, that was a good little discussion. Get back into this heroin show.
Who you got in here, huh? As if I need to ask.
Hey, you're wasting your time.
Is that why you flew out here? Huh? Tell me I'm wasting my time?
Go ahead, dig it up. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, that's what you look like. The guy who doesn't give a shit.
That's ridiculous.
How long are you gonna keep lying for, Mikey, huh? When's it gonna stop? What happens in the dark comes out in the light.
Oh, give it a rest, Trevor. There's nothing there.
This is it. Moment of truth. As if I didn't know. Brad!
Look, we do what we gotta do to survive. This thing, it didn't work out the way it was supposed to.
Oh, and how was that, huh? With Brad in the can and me in the ground, or both of us in the coffin?
Brad got shot. You saw it. He didn't make it. I got shot. I did. That's it.
I think the only thing that didn't go as planned was me showing up on your doorstep 10 years later. Mikey, I mourned you.
And I missed you. But I got a fucking family, Trevor. We were all gonna die. He did die.
You reptilian motherfucker!
I didn't want it to come to this.
Yes, you did! You just don't have the fucking balls to do it! But I do!
I got more to lose than you.
Never a truer word has been spoken, brother. Now pull the fucking trigger! You ain't got the guts.
Take the fucking shot!
Who is that? Fuck!
God!
Fuck!
Trevor Phillips! Mr. Cho has requested a word!
Hey, ho! I'm not the guy you're looking for!
Hey, 他在这边，他在这边! Get the boyfriend!
Boyfriend? Motherfucker.
Can out! 吧！我们已经，你们全部都得死！啊！你这个有染的。哦！前进！
Who are your friends, T?
Stop the man! Go find us! 动手！
Me and Trevor, we ain't friends no more! Oh, hey, back off!
Boyfriend Ron, he don't care about you. You no good, man.
You're out of your element!
找掩护 We got you, you idiot! 白痴，你死定了
He's getting away!
狗娘养的 for real! You are going nowhere, mister!
Phillips went that away!
找掩护 我要离开心爱的人 别惹我
Fuck off, you confused this where the weather's better? More of you? Really? You're way off, assholes!
Put down the weapon.
You're making a mistake! Oh, hey, back off!
我们前进吧！去见阎罗王，小刘受伤了。
Me and Trevor, we ain't friends no more!
Now you die! This is it for you! 这狗娘养的！
You're out of your element! More vans, of course. Trevor. Fuck!
他妈的，他在那里！让我看你走！
You got nowhere to go, boyfriend. All right. Get out the fucking car.
All right, everybody, we have a little bit of news popping right now. I cannot believe my ears, so I'm going to read it out loud myself. Let's go over to X. Well, where did you find that? Gateway Pundit? Yeah, it's right there. It was right there on the main page. Yeah, CNN, what Jimmy Kimmel said about... Okay, no, it's funny. One popped up and then it was gone. Amanda defends. Okay, hang on. Hit new... It came up like right whenever it's gone now. Right, okay, so let's do this then. Gateway Pundit. So from what I hear, Jimmy Kimmel's show has just been canceled indefinitely. This is some big news. Folks, I'm not sure what's really going on here. Now, I don't think that it's okay that people, affluential people use their platform to spread well, what is this? Just discontent? A person's died. You don't see this on the right. You don't ever see a left-wing person die and half the country cheer. So
Well, yeah, there are some bad apples.
there are bad apples, absolutely. We're not saying there aren't bad apples. There are absolutely bad apples. But here, let me read this out loud real quick. All right, breaking. ABC cancels Jimmy Kimmel's show indefinitely after Kimmel lied about Charlie Kirk's assassin being MAGA conservative. Trump gloats by Christina Lea. ABC broadcast affiliate Nexstar removed Jimmy Kimmel from all 32 of their stations on Wednesday after the late-night host lied about Charlie. Okay, so he's not canceled. No, wait a minute. Okay. Disney also pulled Kimmel's show. Okay, he's canceled. Disney is pulling Kimmel Live indefinitely. The company confirmed that Fox News Digital, Fox reported, Nexstar Media Group, NASDAQ, NXT today announced that the company's own and partner television stations affiliated with the ABC television network will preempt Jimmy Kimmel Live for the foreseeable future, beginning with tonight's show. Nexstar strongly objects to the recent comments made by Mr. Kimmel concerning the death of Charlie Kirk and will replace the show with another programming in its ABC affiliated markets. Wow, people, this is pretty crazy. Well, I'll say how I feel. I don't know if having a horrible opinion means that you should lose your show. You know, a long time ago, what they used to do, like, I can't think of a good example. I don't even think this would have happened to Carson, but like if someone on an old show said something unpopular, they realized that people kind of forget these things and they wouldn't fire them. They'd send them away for a week or something like that.
Yeah.
You know, I don't like this when this happens to the right. I don't like it when it happens to the left. Does Jimmy Kimmel deserve to lose his show? I don't think so. Jimmy Kimmel has hosted, you know, when he's not being political, when he's not being divisive, when he's actually being a talk show host, he's had some pretty remarkable interviews. He famously put on A Day to Remember, which we all know on this channel. I'm a big, huge fan of A Day to Remember. And I'm not saying, yeah, let's... He did do some unpopular things. He did, Jimmy Kimmel also did do blackface for a couple of pictures. Okay. Benny Johnson, who I'm not a fan of, posted, ABC holds taxpayer-funded broadcast licenses with the explicit legal duty to serve in public interest with fair truth. Okay, that's interesting. But Kimmel's comments made about the death of Mr. Kirk are offensive and insensitive at a critical time in our nation's political discourse, and we do not believe they reflect the spectrum of opinions, views, or values of the local communities we are located. So it's kind of like I said a while back, probably a little bit a week ago. It's like, and we just watched the Hollywood Story, you know, the Quentin Tarantino movie about the Sharon Tate and the murders with its fictional setup, and how the Manson murders were really kind of the end of the far left movement of the 60s. It's like it died on that day in 1969. And this might be it. We might be seeing, I predict this, we might be seeing the end of all this far left discourse, but the beast is going to screech on its way out, which is what we might be seeing now. With all, we're happy Kirk's dead.
Yeah, well, what's happening right now is
They're splintering.
So there's going to be a lot of bullshit hot takes from them. They're going to say shit. They're going to keep pulling shit on college campuses, defacing memorials to Charlie Kirk. They'll keep doing that. So it's like the snake eating its tail. Yeah, I don't really see how they come back from this, or how they can be taken seriously talking about it.
Continuing to give Mr. Kimmel a broadcast platform in the communities we serve is simply not in public interest at the current time. We have made a difficult decision to preempt his show in effort to let cooler heads prevail as we move toward... Wow. They wrote that very carefully. That's what's happening, dude. This left-wing shit's over. This far left-wing shit is over. Jimmy Kimmel lied to millions of people and claimed Kirk was assassinated by a MAGA conservative.
Jesus.
Police
can't find woman who drowned her dog in Orlando International Airport.
Give it to me. What is that? Is it Gateway or another one? What is it? People can't find the police? Okay. So Jacob just found this on Orlando Weekly, and I'm going to read it aloud. That's the airport, right? That picture or no? Yeah, I thought so, because I picked you up there a bunch of times. All right. A woman was arrested in March after police say she drowned her dog at Orlando International Airport in 2024 before boarding an international flight to Colombia. Now they say they can't find her. Well, that's because she's in Colombia. Police accuse 57-year-old Claremont native Allison Lawrence of killing her 9-year-old white miniature schnauzer named Tywin. He was found dead at a bathroom December 16, 2024, the day before my birthday. According to the Orlando Police Department, his cause of death was deemed a drowning. Lawrence at the time was arrested and later released on bail. But now a judge has ordered Lawrence's arrest after she did not show up to a court hearing in her ongoing criminal case. The Orlando Sentinel reports that sheriff's office spokesperson said Monday deputies went to Lawrence's home to arrest her. She was not there. A resident says she no longer lives there. The arrest affidavit said Lawrence was believed to have taken extreme and tragic action by killing the dog after she was denied boarding the dog because she lacked the proper paperwork to take him on the flight to Colombia. An employee noticed a woman had been in the stall for an extended period of time and appeared to be cleaning up a lot of water and a lot of dog food off the floor. The employee left and returned about 20 minutes later to see the same woman, who had since been identified as Lawrence, inside a nearby trash can. The employee found the dog's body along with the vest, collar, and travel bag and other accessories. What a sick human being. So this is a person who thinks that they could just go out and buy an animal. Probably bought it on like COVID. And then whenever the animal became a nuisance to her, she drowned it.
Oh, here's another good one. Disney Springs Restaurant. Paddlefish. Actually a good restaurant. It's shaped like a steamboat. A man swam up to the boat in scuba gear.
I'm looking at it.
Robbed it. Then put the scuba gear back on and swam away.
He's playing Grand Theft Auto, the real game. All right. Sun Sentinel, South Florida. Scuba-wearing restaurant robber swims away with cash at Disney Springs. So the popular Disney Springs restaurant, what was it? What's the name of the restaurant? Paddlefish. Was robbed by a goggle-wearing man who reportedly fled the scene in scuba gear. On Monday, just after midnight, deputies responded to an armed robbery report at Paddlefish, a restaurant housed within a steamboat. That one, okay. On the shores at Lake Disney's shopping and dining attraction, according to the press release from the Orange County Sheriff's Office. An unidentified man approached the restaurant swimming up in scuba gear and wetsuit. One victim told deputies he was standing by the doorway of the manager's office when a man came in, pushed them, and made them get on their knees. Is there a video? They don't have the dash or the body or anything? Gosh. He described the robber as a white male, 5'10". Oh, he's a short man. And about 160 pounds, wearing all black, including a blue hat, rubber gloves, ski mask, socks, and no shoes. Another victim told a similar story. The sheriff's office released an image. Completely covered face. Man was dressed in wetsuit and scuba gear, which he stored somewhere else before walking up to the manager's office before stealing thousands of dollars. The robber put his scuba gear back on, jumped back into the lake, and made it. That guy is playing Grand Theft Auto for real. And there's a picture of him wearing goggles, and I guess he sprayed the camera. Wow. World's gone straight to the dumpster. Alrighty, folks. That was a good little chat. We'll be back shortly.
This is United States phone of Wei Chang. Leave me a message. This is United States phone of Wei Chang.
Are we gonna race or what?
Lucky miss! Patricia! Mrs. Madrazo!
Trevor! Oh, I miss you. All you boys.
Miss you too. I can't speak for the other boys.
You're such good friends.
It's a bit more complicated than that. Actually, Michael and I, not speaking.
Old friendships cannot be replaced.
Hey, how are you? Is Martin looking after you?
He's here. I've got to go.
me! Mark Davis, what's up?
I'm part of the team. That's what's up.
Team? I don't do teams.
Devin Weston's car stealing team? The one Frank's running.
Oh, yeah, that one.
Hey, look, I boosted the ride. I'm about to meet your boy Franklin, and I need your ass to pick up the Packer, meet us outside the garage, and we taking these motherfuckers up to Polito Bay.
All right, buddy. Fine. That's a long trip.
Gangsters move. He waiting at the garage.
The boost, homie. How did it go? Any problems?
You know me, fool.
Yeah, I do know you, fool.
So what you think? Smooth as silk.
I'm thinking where the blood stains and the bullet holes and shit.
Man, fuck. That amateur shit behind me, I'm a professional now. Like you and them old dudes.
So tell me what happened.
I saw the ride. I took the ride. No drama.
No security. No one saying, who the fuck is this gangly motherfucker doing in my car?
Nothing.
That's worrying, man. That's some shady ass shit.
Man, chill. Line it up on the carrier, homie.
The final piece of the puzzle.
That's teamwork, motherfuckers.
The boss man's happy, then we'll get moving.
Man, this old bust-ass nigga ain't no boss.
Enough, nigga. Get your ass in the truck. Let's go.
Sonora Freeway, past Paleto Bay. Hey, it's, cozy in here.
Scooch up, homie.
Yeah. Scooch over here.
Scooching in that crazy dude? Oh, hell no, that nigga stink.
Get over here. I don't bite.
That ain't what I heard. All cannibalistic and shit.
Frank, what you been telling him?
I say what I see, homie. You dig on man meat.
Rumor and hearsay. We got a long way to go. I'd get comfortable.
All right, nigga, but don't try nothing.
How far is it?
In this thing? Yeah, about 4 hours.
Shit.
It's your operation, Slick.
Shit, if you all right driving, I'ma catch up on some sleep.
Go for it.
It's all right being the boss. Meant to be running things, but this fool's sleep.
Yeah, I'll be asleep when your ass stop talking, nigga.
Some boss. Hey, man, where that other dude? The dude that creeped on that dude.
Michael, his creeping days are done.
Well, what you mean? He stopped creeping?
No more creeping for him.
He, like, retired from creeping?
From everything.
That's funny, because, like, the boy Frank didn't mention shit about that, and as a matter of fact, I don't even know the dude, but considering the mutual acquaintances we got, I would have liked an invite to the retirement party.
There weren't no party.
No party?
I used the term retirement euphemistically.
Homie, for a dude that kills dudes and eats dudes and fuck dudes, you talk fruity.
It's unconfirmed.
What's unconfirmed? The fact that you talk stupid or the fact that you do some messed up shit? Or where the other dude's at? Like, maybe he's dead.
The last one.
Oh, shit, man. Fuck. Do Frank know about this?
I don't know if Franklin knows, but let's just let him sleep.
Shit.
Yeah, it's a bummer. But, you know, he wasn't the good guy he made out.
Man, dude was a killer, a thief, a liar, and irritable as shit.
Yeah, a liar. Above all else, a fucking liar.
Homie, you sound like some bitch he ain't called. Like, he lied to me.
I am some bitch he didn't call for 10 years.
Fuck, man, he fucked you. The fucker got fucked. Damn, he fucked the fucker himself.
Shut up.
Man, the first time's always special. I hope he was gentle with you.
Enough of that. And enough about me fucking. I don't do that. As a rule. Maybe when I got to LS, I was a little overwhelmed by the place. I got a little out of control. But that ain't who I am, for the most part.
But the Michael fucked you.
Yeah. The Michael fucked me. And the Michael fucked Brad. And the Michael ran off with the FIB.
Brad? Who the fuck is Brad?
Brad is our boy back from the day.
And Michael killed him?
Michael got him killed. He died when Michael faked his death. I thought Michael died and Brad was in the pen, when actually Brad was in the ground and Michael was in hiding.
And now Michael's dead and it's all okay?
Michael's current condition is unconfirmed. I said that.
But if he was dead, you'd be cool because of this Brad dude who died whenever.
Yes.
Man, I thought you and Michael were tight.
So did I.
Okay, that make a lot of fucking sense.
It's a lonely old road, ain't it?
Lonely? Hey, I couldn't say. I mean, not really. A road's a road. It ain't got abandonment issues.
Truckers on the black top making do.
I don't need to make do. I need to make snaps on these rides.
Sure. Yeah, the time will come. It's what happens before we get paid is what? Franklin's asleep. It's just me and you.
What? What you trying to say? You want me to jack you off or something?
Jesus, no. God, no. Of course not. Unless...
Man, you's a sick fiend.
Just fiending for some friendship.
Friendship? Right, whatever, man.
It's just... truckers are a symbol of this country. No part of its mythology, like cowboys, gangsters, hobos, gangbangers.
Truckers are about the unsexiest myth I ever heard. Apart from hobos. Maybe tied with hobos.
Freedom. Loners in the night. You know what truckers do?
Cut up women and get other dudes to jack them off. Come to think about it, aside from not lugging freight around the country, you got about all the necessary prerequisites for a fine career in haulage.
No shame in that.
If you don't want to get paid or enjoy human contact.
Money's bullshit. So is friendship.
All right. I see you still touching.
How's Franklin doing over there?
Dude getting paid to sleep. Don't even worry about him.
The sleep of innocence.
So he, like, in charge on this one? You work for him?
He's a kind of figurehead. A puppet, if you like.
With Devin Weston's hand up his ass.
Right up to the elbow.
That dude, real shady.
Ooh, he's repulsive. But, well, once he's paid us, he can be whatever we want him to be.
What you want him to be?
I want him to be someone who understands that all the money in the world can't save him from a nasty guy who thinks he's an asshole.
Now that's something I want to see. So, tell me, man, how y'all end up meeting?
Michael introduced us. Me and Frank didn't exactly travel in similar circles.
Nah, I mean the creeping.
Michael? Ha! Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, you know.
Sorry, I don't want to reminisce. Your wounds ain't healed.
You such a delicate little bit of attention. Where your pussy at? What you got in there?
Screw you.
That's good. Let it out, homie. Go on, let it out. Vent.
The turd was probably playing me from the start.
Right, yeah. Probably. How he do it? Where? When?
All right. Fuck! I was running this small air freight outfit in North Yankton. Tiny operation. Just one beagle I could borrow when I needed it. We were kids.
Kids with planes.
So, this guy I know says there's this other guy needs some hot cargo moved across the border. Money's good, and I don't know enough to check references, so I'm in. A few days later, I'm waiting on the runway, and I see this dust coming up off the road. Only it ain't one dust trail, it's two. I got told one guy in cargo. First car comes through the gate, stops, someone comes out. It's my age, just 20, kind of fat but strong underneath.
Love at first sight.
Yeah, something like that. Other car comes through the gate. Old guy falls out, starts yelling, waving his arms and pointing at the kid.
The dude that got jacked?
Who fucking knows? Fat guy's running, old guy's shouting. I don't really care. I play peacemaker. Concerned citizen. I get close to the old guy and I pull out this flare gun I'm carrying around, squeeze the thing off in his eye.
Shit.
It was horrible. We had to pick up the body and dump it in a lake on the way. Thing was still burning in his head when we dropped him. Plane never smelt the same. Both of us threw up when we landed. It was quite a baptism.
You ain't never clapped nobody before?
Not really. Some deer, foxes, drifters. Nothing serious.
Ha! So that was like it? You and Michael rolling on through?
Más o menos. Michael didn't have the nerve back then. I didn't have the direction.
Oh shit, what's happening?
Wake up, you dozy motherfucker. One time was on a ride.
What you gonna do, old fearless leader?
All right, shit. I'll handle this. If you keep driving, I'll use the JB700 to get rid of him. Man, Molly said there'd be some hardware on board. Shit, we'll see.
Hey, don't forget the headset, homie.
They must have waited till we was out of town.
Yeah, it looks like it, don't it?
You were transporting stolen cars. Pull the package to the side of the road.
Fuck this.
We have reason to believe you were transporting stolen vehicles. Pull over to the side of the road.
Man, this ain't hood.
Those vehicles are stolen.
Man, it's never easy.
We have been arguing that you picked up the car. Pull over.
Man, I should have known this would go wrong.
You've been caught with the merchandise. Stop the truck.
Perfect. Man, let me see if I can get some of these cops on.
Stop the package. No one will get hurt.
Come on, cops, get them off us. Hey, this button's new. They're collector's items. I thought you said the coast was clear when you boosted it, Lamar.
It was. They sneaky motherfuckers. No police, homie. Man, fucking one time. Shit.
Watch the vehicles.
Get off us. You motherfucking idiot. Man, you better deal with the police. Stop the truck. You're showing in rides, Frank. Law stop right now! Police is your problem, CEO. We got lights in the rear view, my nigga. No! If we don't lose these cops soon, the drop-off is blown. Come on, boss. Get him off us.
Damn, so this button wasn't here before. Man, you brought the cops right to us, dog.
Maybe you should have done the boost, Mr. CEO. Now get on the shit. Get him off us. One time. Shit. Cops on the way. Those stolen cars aren't going anywhere. Get these rollers off us. Give us some room. We have the suspect inside. You wanna die for those cars? Man, protect the motherfucking vehicles. I think that's the last one, my nigga. Man, don't shoot the rides.
Mr. Clinton, where are you?
We're coming up to GOH. Man, the cops was all over us. They slowed us down some.
That's not surprising. The insurance companies have been pressurizing them to find you since the studio break-in.
You knew there'd be heat? Man, you could have told us.
Don't get emotional. We're waiting at Procopio truck stop. Be here soon.
The lawyer chick's up at the Procopio truck stop.
Procopio it is.
Hey, I'm gonna speak to the legal councilwoman. Get us paid.
Yeah, I heard about that CEO pay shit. Just make sure it's fair salary for the workforce, motherfucker. Yeah, what he said.
You taken care of. Head back to town.
Hello, Franklin.
Yeah, where Devin at? Somewhere meditating or ripping somebody off?
In light of the drama your efforts caused, we felt it was not perhaps the best idea for you two to be seen together for a while.
Where's the money?
Mr. Weston is one of the most brilliant investors the world has ever known. He's obviously a maverick, but he's also rigorous in his research.
Yeah, he may be brilliant. Look, let me be the first to tell you. He ain't gonna fall in love with your ass. Now where the fuck is my money?
The best thing that could have happened to you in this situation has happened. He is going to hold your money, invest it in his Alpha Fund, and make the funds available to you at a time as the transfer will not induce any undue attention.
Which is a polite way of saying I'm getting robbed? Are you fucking kidding me?
That is a short-sighted and frankly immature way of seeing things, Mr. Clinton. Let's go.
I boost cars and pop motherfuckers. Maturity is not really my fucking thing.
You're through to Big J. I'm kind of like couch surfing at the moment, so leave your deets.
Ooh, too close. Hey, you don't see me driving here?
Franklin.
What's happening, Lester? Hey, look, you seen Michael? Man, the contact he set me up with is holding out on the payment, dawg.
Huh. Let's see. His phone is offline. His credit cards aren't active. This is aberrant behavior. The last usage is for a flight to North Yankton. There was a signal from his cell back in Los Santos, but now nothing.
Damn. Is he in the city, dawg? Shit, he could be in trouble, huh?
I don't know, but it's worth speaking to Trevor. Most likely he was with him in the Midwest. I'll get him to come see you.
Shit, all right, homie. Look, send him to my aunt's crib, all right? Man, you got off lucky, homie. But fuck this. Oh, man. Man, only inches. Oh, crap, that hurt.
Armor. Good choice. Have a nice one.
Let's do lunch tomorrow.
Your life must be so exciting.
Say again?
I can't even imagine. Gang signs, initiations, dropping homies.
No, I mute a lot because Jacob and I say a lot of slurs and we make a lot of very disheartening jokes. So I apologize. We mute a lot so that we don't get canceled.
Equal opportunity offenders, though. Make fun of ourselves.
Absolutely.
We are women. We are free. We're bringing an end to the patriarchy. We are women. Hear our pain. We are women. Hear our shout. We are women. Have no doubt. We are women. We are free. We are
Shut the fuck up! Thank you. Oh, my N-word, huh?
I want to say something real quick. In this game, Trevor, there was women walking by, black women walking by, and Trevor just told them to shut the fuck up, and they actually were quiet and walked away. That would never happen, ever. Now, there's nothing racial or insensitive about what I am saying there. That's the truth. As every black woman should stand up for herself and not take that kind of guff. See how I saved it at the end there?
Here's the thing. Like, I went to go see Poseidon, the movie, in like 2011 or 10 or whenever it came out. And I was trying to watch the movie.
Poseidon, yeah.
And, you know...
Well, listen, if you're going to tell us a story about having a hard time in a theater, I think we've all been there before.
Yeah, I don't care who it was.
I think that's just a Friday night.
People,
That's just a movie theater on a Friday night. But that's everybody. You know, some people just get out of control, because I've seen the country boys back there hooting and hollering, making noise just the same.
I would have said, you know, I just stood up and said, can you shut the fuck up? I paid for this. I'm not here to hear from the peanut.
One time that helped me out, though. The only movie I've ever been scared of in my entire life, like the only movie that gave me, not nightmares, but literally like made me check the room and like turn lights on, the only movie to ever do that was The Grudge. Yeah. So when I think I was in 11th or 10th grade, I went to go see The Grudge with a girl, and we were so freaked out we held each other's hands the whole time, and like I went home, couldn't sleep, was thinking the thing was gonna get me. But then one of my buddies convinces me, he's like, let's go see The Grudge. I'm like, I just saw that. I don't want to be scared again. He's like, no, I want to go see it. I'll pay for your ticket. Let's go see it. And then we went on a Friday night. Now, that's what I was saying. It served us very well, because I was freaked out and I was scared. But to see, like, other people in the audience, like, every time something happened, like, popcorn go up in the air or someone run out of the theater, I was like, all right, I'm not the only one.
Reactions like that are fine, but it's just like, don't... It would be like one would chirp off,
yeah,
then another one, another one,
yeah.
It's like a chain reaction.
Right.
It's like, guys, have just a little respect.
Yeah, I've seen that before, but that's just a little funny thing from this game. We can resume.
What's up, homie, huh? Oh. Oh. Is that how you act, huh? When a friend makes a mistake, huh?
No.
Really?
Man.
Oh,
No.
Oh, so what? It's just me getting hurt? Is that funny?
No,
huh?
man.
Well, fuck you! I'm gonna put you in the fucking ground. You laugh at me again.
Man, calm down.
I have met a lot of assholes in my life, but you, oh, you're not long for this world if this is the way you fucking act, you little jumped-up motherfucker!
Look, how about this, man? Calm down. It was funny at first, man. I made a mistake. Unfortunately, man, you failed. It was funny, all right? I apologize.
I accept your apology. Okay? All right, so let's hug it out. Right? You're
So
fucking
funny,
gotcha. Oh, fuck! No, I'm not funny. Fucking asshole. Oh, fuck! I had a difficult childhood.
Damn, man, you all right?
I'm just fucking on edge, you know? Look, I love you, right? But I would've just fucking...
Look, man. Lester said you had some information for us about Michael.
Michael? Fuck Michael, I hope he's dead.
Man, I know y'all two, man. Come on, man. You two had beef before. But what the fuck happened in North Yankton? Somebody pinched him, man. Who?
My friend Ron met these Chinese assholes. They're from Yangshan in China. We had some problems. They mistakenly thought Michael was a human being and kidnapped him.
Yeah, and now it looks like they holding him somewhere in the city.
Yes.
Come on, bro.
Well, go fuck yourself. You want that piece of shit, that's your fucking business, all right? He's dead to me, all right? And chances are, if and when I see him, he's gonna be dead to everyone else as well.
Hey, come on, bro, don't do that.
You're pushing your luck, pal. What was that?
What?
What was that?
Nothing.
Ah! Asshole! Everybody! Assholes!
Hey, it's me.
What did Trevor say?
Man, Michael's being held by a Chinese crew. Because of Trevor.
The irony isn't lost. I'm sending you an app for your phone. Michael's cell just came back online. This will track its signal. It'll work better the closer you get. Be careful.
Sure.
I told you, he ain't my Gila.
Don't try to persuade me you're not lovers.
He's laughing at you, you fucking idiot. You're making a mistake.
It costs a lot of money to track you down. I had to call in every favor I could in the Midwest. And then you killed several good men. Good day, huh?
Good day. Good fucking day to you.
Kill him. Trevor Phillips isn't coming.
Whoa. No, hey. Hey, I'm a valuable commodity.
Slick will work.
Oh no!
You looking? Hey, move, fool!
去死吧，贱人！
孬种！ 你必死无疑了！快找掩护！
我们的人受伤了！
我的天哪！
去吃死吧！妈的！
我中弹了！
他中枪了！妈的！我们有人倒下了！ Time to release this dude! I'm coming, man! 2 seconds!
You want me to waste it?
There's more guys coming from down there! Throw me a gun! Now you strapped, man! Here the guys you was talking about! They got... You locked down hard, homie! Yeah, it turns out they really want Trevor dead! Go figure! 2 more coming at us from the left, man! Hang in there, dog! What else am I gonna do? How many dudes they got in here? I'm gonna check around the corner. Can you get yourself down? There's no time to get me down. Clear the corridor first. Don't need to tell me twice.
Damn, how many of these fuckers are there?
Shit! Get up, let's go! Come on, Mike!
Like, point the other way?
Back off, man! Let us go! That's the last fucking time I get mistaken for Trevor's friend. You make my skin crawl! Put it away! Hey, yo, beat the Trevor, feel it! Exit over here, man! That's gotta be all of them! We should go, man! Come on, let's go! This is my rescue mission, dog! We're going! I just want to get home. I'm gonna get you there!
Man, they own us, Mike.
If I can get used to being upright, I think I can lose it. Is that it? We clear?
Yeah, man, we clear.
Fuck me, man. What a scene that was.
That's about the size of it, shit.
Yeah. Whew. Back there on that meat hook, I thought it was over.
When the dude had the knife on me, man, I thought the same thing.
Frank, thank you, bro. You didn't have to.
Yeah, bro, of course I did. If this shit means anything, shit, the second I knew.
Hey, how'd you even find me?
Lester sent me this app that tracked your cell signal.
Ah, Lester. But how'd you even know I got snatched up?
Trevor told me. Kinda. I asked him what he knew about you disappearing in North Yankee.
Yeah, I bet he wasn't that forthcoming, was he?
Well, he told me in the end. I didn't pinch you anyway.
Oh, shit. We're up there.
and Trevor freaks the fuck out. He was about to kill me, Franklin, and then these Chinese guys show up, they take me, he fucks off.
For real?
Too real.
Okay. Well, if you don't want to talk about that, how about Devin Weston?
Weston? What about it?
We delivered the last of them cars, only he ain't paid us yet. Says he gonna invest the fucking money.
Well, he's a clever guy. So that might not be such a bad idea.
Are you fucking serious?
Look, Franklin, you're gonna get your money, okay? From the sounds of it, you'll even get some interest, too. And I got this other deal with Weston down at the film studio. So we gotta wait for that to play out before I got any leverage over your deal.
For real?
Come on, Franklin. I had my feet chained to a meat hook for the last few hours. Give me some time, I'll figure it out, I promise.
Yeah, whatever.
I would like to order General Tso with macaroni and right, then. I'll see you.
For sure.
Hey, sure you don't want to come in?
What, your big empty-ass house? Dog, I'm depressed enough already.
All right. Well, listen, thanks.
Look, man, before you go, what the fuck happened up there?
I said, Trevor went crazy, tried to kill me. I got jumped by the Chinese.
Man, before all that, I'm talking about the feds. Trevor, this guy Brad, man.
I know what you meant. All right. Look, I made a judgment call. I don't know if it was the right one. I did what I thought I had to do. I had a young family, Franklin. I was running with a crew of crazy motherfuckers with nothing to lose. I saw an out. A future for me, for my family. I took it.
You took it? Man, you burned every motherfucker you've ever known.
It was that or die. Look, I know it sounds cold. I don't expect you to understand it. Not yet, but you will. When you got ties of your own. Look, you wake up one day, and your legs, they just give. You just can't run anymore.
All right, man, look. You watch your back, all right? When Trevor finds out you're still alive, I don't know what the fuck he gonna do.
Don't worry about Trevor. He's not gonna get near me. Hey, you watch your back. You hear me?
Dog, it ain't me he coming for. We straight. It's you, dog. It's you.
I'm just saying.
What miracle did you want me to perform? great taste. Looking sharp. If that car was a woman, I'd kiss her. Try not to take flight.
Look out!
Hey, let's meet up next week.
You doing okay?
Definitely.
Shit!
Hi. What a beautiful machine.
Big man! We had a deal! We had paperwork! Hey! Fuck off, Johnny!
Man, you're a couple real badasses. Put a beat down on an old man.
Yeah, we don't take that. We have a deal with them.
Just about. Please, get those millennial ass wipes.
Pleasure. You fuckwads! Hey, here's an old man who might hit back. Motherfucker! Oh, no, fuck. Come on!
We got a deal!
How you like me now?
How are you meant to get out?
That's on you, dickwad!
I'm only a paraplegic, but you can't feel anything.
You're throwing me softballs. A rum runner. But, speaking of accidents, those guys, Had one.
Oh, if only we'd met 20 years ago, Michael. Maybe I wouldn't be in this mess.
Yeah, you and me both, brother.
Look, it's a pain, I know, but could you come by the studio now? I got something I'd like to show you.
Yeah, of course. I'll be right over.
Nice driving. Take that back, bitch. Someone film this asshole.
Oh, that'll stop bullets cold. I can tell we are gonna get along famously. What's the rush? Shit! Oh, Hola! Hey, dude, what's going down?
Hey, man. What's up?
Come in. Come in! Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, it turns out maybe I'm cut out for the movie business after all, huh?
My friend, you're a sentimental thug with zero artistic training and nothing interesting to say. I would say you're overqualified. Anyway, shut up and take a look at that.
Oh. Oh. Fucking A.
Feels good, doesn't it?
Feels like I've finally done something with my life. Actually done something. A movie.
Welcome to show business. Nothing but make-believe will ever feel quite real again. All right, Michael, come on. Let me show you some rushes. I think you're gonna love it, but it'd be great to hear your notes.
Hey, baby. I just wanted to tell you, I'm finally doing something with my life. I'm making a movie. A real one. Call me.
Hello there.
hate to do this.
Jesus!
You got. We'll keep our eyes peeled, dispatch.
Damn it! What? Yo, that's for Chavana.
This place is crazy.
You ready? Fire! Fire!
You got nowhere to go? Go, go, go! Jesus! Damn! Suck my cock! What the fuck did he think was gonna happen? God damn!
Shit! Got him! Officer down! Officer down!
Wow! This is a tough one. We did everything by the book.
Carajo!
Well, I'll be.
Watch it! No way!
What's going on?
Oh, just enjoying a little labor dispute. See, we're about to do something really, really bad. So I need to present myself as a proper textile magnet. So
So you stopped making anything?
Nothing looks more suspicious in America than someone who's actually prepared to make something.
Jesus.
What about you?
Oh, pocket, Trevor. We're having some problems.
Brad.
Yeah, what else?
Anyway, the Union Depository is on hold for now. Can't do it without him, especially now that he knows.
Thank God you guys are here. You alone?
Davey, where's your boyfriend, Steve?
He's on his way up. Yeah, they're up here. Listen, the shit's about to hit the fan.
Our entire lives together has been nothing but a series of fans and shits.
Sort this problem out for me, and I will get Mr. Leisureware off your back.
And if we don't?
Then I will go to jail and you will get shot.
Ah, fuck you, Dave. I've heard it all before.
Not like this, you haven't.
Has he briefed you?
Oh, well, yes, he has. He told us that if we do what you say, then together we can take down the big bad wolf that is government corruption.
Yeah, and if you don't, we're all gonna fry, because the agency's onto us. I've even got some fools in our own bureau that are questioning my methods. Think I'm a liar, a cheater, some kind of a killer and a thief.
So?
So, there's some evidence, and I need you guys to find out what they know.
All right, so what? You want Lester here to hack into the system, wipe it all clean?
No, that will not work. The only way to access it is through your buildings.
Fuck me.
Michael, you'd be doing me a very big favor. And if you do this, I will make sure that all your files are deleted. I promise you.
Hey, it's the last thing we do, and we're done. Period.
Of course. I'm a man of my word. Dave, let's go.
Come on, Lester, let's go.
Good luck, gentlemen.
Take us to the Bureau. Parking garage entrance.
So, you got any idea how we'll do this? Scope it out?
Not really, but I thought we'd start by finding a way into the building.
We're going in through the parking lot?
No. We're waiting for someone to come out of it. A janitor.
All right. And how's that gonna get us in?
Well, the janitors are all on temp contracts. They get replaced when their backs go, or they ask for a day off. So, we find one of these guys, we turn him, and that's our in.
Okay. Okay. There a particular guy?
I'm in the temp company's database right now. I found a guy about to clock off. I've got the file here. Let me see. Harvey Molina, license plate 83QSL722. We'll follow him and see what we think.
Sounds good.
You should be coming out here soon. Here we go. Not our guy.
So, what do you think about this whole messed up situation?
I think they'll either kill you after this is done, or keep you doing these stupid jobs until they don't have to kill you, because someone else has done it for them.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Something's coming. Nope.
So what do we do?
What can we do? We do the job. And maybe you can delete the files when you're inside doing whatever else you're doing. That might be a way out.
Yeah, well, a way out is exactly what I need.
This it? That's not it. It's hard to get motivated on a job without financial incentive.
You can't put a price on freedom.
Well, that spur won't be there for the crew. I'm gonna ask Mr. Haynes for a budget. Maybe the leftover cash from the Polito score. We need something.
Yeah, see what you can do.
Ooh, what's this? This is not the car we're looking for. There she is. You know the drill. Couple of car lengths.
So what's gonna happen when this guy gets wherever he's going?
He's gonna get his severance package.
I can't tell if that's some creepy euphemism or a plain statement of facts.
Noisy much? Ugh.
I think we're fine. Hey, you mind? Put away the smartphone or pad or whatever the hell that is for a minute. No surfing while I'm trying to tail this guy.
It's work-related.
Yeah, well, I'd prefer all hands on deck right now, if it's okay with you. God, you're worse than my son.
You want to break into the FIB's West Coast headquarters, you're gonna need more than a janitor's license plate number. And let me work on some angles while you, keep this car behind that one and between these white lines.
That's it. I mean, other than a few missing expletives in terms of racial abuse, that was my son in spades.
I just spoke with Agent Haynes. We've got the budget to pull this off.
Good.
This is a Cavalier style of tailing. Can we tighten it up a little?
You want to drive? Come on. What do we do when he gets home? What do we need from him?
We need cooperation, and maybe his overalls and an ID.
And if he don't cooperate?
You know what it's like to clean up shit for Steve Haynes? He'll cooperate. You got a siren you want to turn on as well?
We'll know it when we fucked up.
He's pulling over. Stop down the road a ways. Time to make Harvey an offer. Feel him out.
Hey, Marilyn. How's that cable connection coming along?
Fine, fine. Sorry, look, I'm busy.
Only when she needs something. Jesus.
Hello? Hey!
You got another one of those, Harvey?
Who are you?
The guy with your best interests at heart. Fill your pockets with money and all you gotta do is take a little vacation.
Hey, I work 2 jobs, man. I'll take any break I can get.
Good.
Hey, you want the beer?
Nah, just take the overalls. Oh, and your ID.
It's in there.
Oh, and Harvey. I probably don't need to say this, but you don't play ball, I'll be forced to do something I really don't want to do. Enjoy your beer.
Successful?
Oh, yeah.
We gotta go back to my office. That was easy.
Guess you were right. Steve Haynes is a shitty boss.
Hey,
Dad, she won't let me play the video game. I'm being a terrible host to my audience, Dad. I'm being a terrible host to my audience. You won't let me play. You're getting cat hair all over me. Oh, Dad. Oh, Dad. He's an itchy boy. He's so itchy. He's so itchy. Why is he so itchy? I don't think he's itchy. I think he just wants attention. Yes, he does. Oh, Dad, you're such a good boy. Yes, you are. I gotta turn off the mic before I get a copyright strike, Dad.
You called Frank while you were in there? He's coming to meet us.
Yeah, huh? What do we need him for?
Grunt work. Information gathering.
What information?
The plans to the office. There aren't any digital copies, or if there are, I'm not clever enough to find them. The architect is LS based, so I thought Frank could tail him and take a hard copy.
Sounds complicated. You sure you need these plans?
Yeah, I do. If I'm gonna find a way to bypass a couple of $100 million worth of government security.
Millions? They blew that much?
Government contracts. License to steal.
Wow. We are in the wrong business.
No, we've just taken the wrong contracts. He's already here.
Hey, what's the problem, dawg?
Steve fucking Haynes.
Of course it's Steve fucking Haynes. It's always Steve Haynes.
That is not strictly true. It's either Steve Haynes, or it's Trevor, or it's his family. It's always one of them.
Yeah, that's true. It is always one of them. A fat old fuck with a horrible family and even worse friends. I told you, Franklin, I ain't a good role model. Period.
Yeah, whatever, dawg. It's either this or dealing dime bags. The bullets come cracking at your ass either way.
Yeah, thanks.
We need to find out something about this FIB building, a weakness or a way in. Next time I meet a morally destitute, totally delusional, highly corrupt government agent, I hope he's a nice one.
Man, I'm not going in that motherfucker by myself.
No. Nobody is going in. We need to do some recon. We need a little more information.
Shit.
I need the architectural plans. They're not online anywhere, so I'm gonna need paper copies. Now, the architect's name is Chip Peterson. This was his first big commission, and the office is down in Backlot City.
All right. Franklin, you go tell him for a little while, and then we'll talk.
All right, dawg, I got you.
Try not to hurt yourself.
Oh, good.
Find the architect? How am I still doing the grunt work?
of life.
Welcome. That'll look great on you. Bye.
I am
Enjoy your
sorry,
purchase.
please.
Pay attention, Missy.
Hey, my buddy's got his boat out. I can drop you over it if you want.
My new thing is 1930s Bulgarian cinema.
I'ma pray for you, baby.
Oh, come on. Last night was off the hook.
Hey.
But... oh. Hey.
I'm sorry I spiked you, okay? I get so mad and I can't control things, and then, you know, shit just falls on top of me. My life sucks right now, and I don't know what to do except I want to say I love you and hug it out, but all that wimpy shit is just... well, I'd say gay, but I have some friends who are gay, so that's not cool anymore, and the ones that I don't really like, it's not because they're gay, so... lame, all right? You are just a lame and angry psycho sometimes. You do bad shit and things. I don't know if I love you, and I'm pretty sure I hate you a little bit, but I'm just so fucking upset that we can't even see each other. And you're just a drunk, lame dad.
You know what? That might just be the nicest thing anybody's ever said to me.
So will you buy me a car?
What?
I mean, not in the so will you buy me a car kind of way, in a completely off-topic, can you buy me a car? I mean, firstly, I'm a fat shit that you ruined. And secondly, I will get a job, and I will stop smoking pot, in that sort of way, okay?
I love you too, son. Now, go. Get a job, because I don't have the money to buy you a car. Besides which way, I'm probably gonna be dead in a couple weeks anyway.
Please don't die, okay? Yeah, it's great catching up with you too, Dad.
Yeah. Hey, how's your mother?
Oh, she's great. No, she's not. She's bored. I mean, all this mesmerizing tantric sex she's been having with a much younger, better built, caring and compassionate man is great and all, but what's she gonna do for the other 6 hours of the day?
What the fuck?
I'm just winding you up, you miserable bastard. She's mad at you. She's scared that you're gonna die, and she wants you to go over there and prove that you give a fuck.
All right. I can take a fucking hint. Let's go. We'll get Tracy on the way.
Tracy, on the other hand, she's a star. Sort of. I think Mom's at Bean Machine.
So, what's been happening?
You know, I don't know, stuff?
No, I don't know.
Well, what's been happening with you?
Thanks.
It's anyone's guess.
Yeah, I get it.
You were out of the city?
Sure, you guys were gone, so I thought I'd,
There they are, outside. Come on, let's say hi.
Guess we better walk up to them.
Oh, Caffeine, come on. Your curling has been sluggish for weeks.
A little bit less lifestyle guru and a little bit more boy toy.
Excuse me, I'm trying to write a screenplay.
Shush,
here.
woman.
Hey, Amanda. Fabian.
Michael?
Hi, Mom.
Hi, Jimmy.
This is true. A picture of holistic well-being, I don't think.
Hey.
Maybe they shit once a year between them.
Hey, oh! That's my son!
Amanda, come. I have a new unitard on hold. You must pay for it.
Hey!
Hey!
Buddy, I'm gonna ask politely that you show my wife a little respect.
Red meat has been blocking your chi as well as your digestive tract.
I ain't even gonna go there. I'm gonna ask you one time, nicely.
Michael, just hit him, please.
Shush, woman!
Anything for you, sweetheart.
What are you doing? I had some really good work there, you dick!
There's a lot more where that came from, Holmes.
Is he alive?
Yeah, he's fine. Listen, Amanda. I'm meaning to say to you, look,
What he's trying to say, Mom, is that he's a pathetic, old, drunken mess, and he needs you. And you could do a lot better than a prima donna yoga instructor with an anal fixation.
Someone
Shut up!
I guess we could try.
All I'm asking for is a shot.
Neutral ground. Dr. Friedlander's office.
It's perfect. All of us. I'll pick up Tracy and bring her there. Meet you?
Fine. All right, you. Come on. Get up, you idiot.
Yoga?
No. No yoga.
All right. You know where your sister is, right?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Wait, but what about that sugar, caffeine, and emulsified pig fat flavored beverage I want?
Another time.
Oh.
Come on, I want one too. Later.
Tracy's meant to be at the tattoo parlor.
What? Tracy's getting another tattoo.
No, oh God, no. That Laszlo guy's there.
Laszlo? That asshole? What's he want?
It's Tracy that wants something. She wants to get back on Fame or Shame after you and Uncle T cut her cameo short.
Well, maybe we ought to help her out with that.
Maybe we oughta.
Hey, let me ask you. Back there with your mom. That went okay, didn't it?
Anything that ends with Fabian's burst eardrum is more than okay with me.
Yeah, I mean with me and your mom.
I think it's an important first step in, like, the direction of okay, if you know what I mean. Here's the tattoo shop.
You fucker! Kicked it with a few nice back.
Whoa. I'm looking for something hip that, says I'm capable of violence, but I'm awesome in the sack. So listen, babe, if you want to make it in Vinewood, you gotta do whatever it takes. Even if whatever it takes is a depressed, borderline alcoholic who hosts the 3rd most popular talent show amongst the 40-year-old female demographic.
So, you'll let me on the show if I blow you?
Yes, and if you could wear some black lipstick, the little guy loves the goth vibe.
Oh.
Whoa!
Laszlo.
Dude, that was entirely out of context, bro.
Jim, you find the ink slinger, sit on him. Laszlo here's gonna have a little cosmetic work done.
No, please.
Whoa. Stay put, you lame-ass Mark.
Sure, kid.
What?
Come on! My punk days are long behind me, man! Ow! Are you popping a fucking tent over here, you fucking psycho? Just not my junk, okay? Ah! You made me a pouty fucking hipster! Ah! Ooh. Ah! Ow!
Oh, that looks pretty. Here, let's get rid of this.
Oh, my God! Papa Bear! What's Daddy number 2 gonna think about this?
Let's not get him involved.
Let's do... Are we gonna match? Please don't tattoo a cock! No, don't!
How about I draw those 3 little pubic hairs on here, too? There we go.
Oh,
nice.
You got like a camera phone or a mirror I can...
Oh, yeah, I'll get you a mirror, smash you over the head with it.
Fuck this.
Snip, snip.
Oh, this is a real one-stop shop. What are you doing? No, that's my signature, my ponytail. Now I gotta get extensions.
No, what you gotta get is my daughter, whatever she wants.
Yeah, without sucking on your piddle stick.
Look, okay, guys, that was a joke. I'm a clown. I'm a sad, lonely little clown.
Hey, you're gonna put her on your show, and you're gonna make sure she looks good.
Look, okay, I got a lot of juice in this town, but I mean, I'm not a miracle.
Just do it.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, Trace, let's go. We gotta get to the therapist.
What?
So, I'll, call you or something, okay? Bye.
There's ever a family that needs therapy. My ponytail. How do I look? It's not good, is it?
Who knew you could use a tattoo gun?
It's one of those skills you pick up in prison. You know, inking your name on your cellie's ass.
Ew! Are you serious?
Come on! No! Not quite.
Not to be difficult, but your therapist hasn't exactly been transformational to your mental health. So I don't know why he'd be better positioned to help 4 dysfunctionals.
Hey, this was your mother's idea.
Well, I guess it beats yoga.
Pop, now he beats yoga. Literally. Like Fabian, around the head with the laptop? Oh yeah, like pow! Our old man released the dude's inner tranquility all over the beam machine patio.
To be honest, and I know it's karmically bad, but yeah, I fucking hate that dude.
Yeah, I know, right? He's so up his own ass. You're a fucking contortionist. Whoopee. I contort my junk all day long and I don't act all superior about it. Just a little ashamed and empty inside.
Overshare.
Hey, guy was talking smack to your mother.
Well, I applaud you, Pop.
Here, here. You're like finally like using your powers of selfishness and rage for like good. Not an objective universal good, but like a subjective what's in our best interest kind of good.
Fuck yeah! Awesome! Let's rob somebody!
Do it, Dad!
Yeah! Do it! Do it!
Enough, okay? I love that we're getting along, but knock it off.
Yeah, don't like actually rob a liquor store. That might like kill the mood.
Fucking therapy. Let's do that shit.
Hey, how about you just let your mom and me talk, okay? We got some issues we gotta iron out. And seeing as you two aren't into it, you can just sit there and be quiet.
That's cool with me.
I got all the prescriptions I need, at least for the meantime.
Thank you.
Michael, kids, let's go inside. Okay. Fighting.
Amanda!
Hello!
Good to see you again. Michael, I'm so glad. Isn't this great?
Fantastic.
Michael, be positive.
I am being positive. This is me being positive.
Give it up, Michael. The sarcasm, it's one of the reasons I moved out. It's beneath you.
No, it's not, Amanda. Trust me. Nothing's beneath me.
No, normally there's a whore beneath you.
You know, for someone who spends every waking moment working on themselves inside and out, I gotta tell you, the progress has been really fucking slow.
How would you know what progress is like, you stupid murdering shit?
Gee, because all you do is whine at me.
Oh! All I do is whine. Michael, could you please stop murdering people? Michael, could you please stop endangering me and the both of your children? You kill people and then you sit in the sun and drink and feel guilty about it. That is not work.
I don't see you complaining on the way to the fucking bank. I mean, let's face it, Amanda. We're trailer trash, you and me. We were taught to do this.
Get a center, Michael. You have no center.
How about you suck my cock? Huh? No, wait. We'll both get a center before that ever happens.
You are such a fucking animal, a deranged animal.
You fucking ain't right on deranged. How could I not be?
I should have had you locked up years ago, you stupid shit.
Do it. I'll put you in the fucking ground with the rest of them.
And that's really all the time we have.
Oh,
great.
I think we made some real progress there. Oh, Michael, I hope this goes without saying, but family work is a little more expensive.
What, double?
Squared.
Of course.
Take care now.
Hey, so you gonna come home with me or what?
Guess we'll give it a try.
All right, then.
Kids, So, will you drive us home?
You know, there was a moment there. I thought...
What?
I don't know, like maybe we still had a ways to go. You know, like maybe we need more time.
Time for what?
Time to move beyond screaming at each other.
That was cathartic.
Catharsis all over my face.
Ooh, I got a warm, fuzzy feeling.
Probably just the meds you rated.
Okay. Cathartic. All right, I just don't want it to be more of the same.
Now you're the one making the demands?
No, not demands. I'm saying you're right. Something was broke, and we gotta work at fixing it.
We do. All of us.
Yes, Mom.
For real, peeps.
Because I started to understand something in there. No one else gets this family. Not Dr. Friedlander, or my yoga teacher, or our tennis coach, or the juice guy, or the dog walker.
Oh, hey.
Or Jimmy's third grade teacher.
Or the trash guy.
Or Dad's proctologist.
Or the guy that thinks he's Jesus on Vespucci Beach.
Or the hippie bum who thinks the world is ending.
We're stuck with each other. I mean, how do you explain faking our deaths, changing our names, all the lying to the FIB? That monster, Trevor?
There's no explaining Uncle T.
Hey, is he coming to the next therapy session?
What? No! Jeez!
Just one thing, Michael. Don't get us killed. And don't get killed. Can you do that?
I'll give it my best shot. With every fiber of my being, I will do whatever it takes to make sure it doesn't happen. Promise.
And no more hookers. Or other women.
Yeah, Dad. Gross.
You're better than that, Pop.
Guys, I'm not really comfortable having this conversation.
Just keep it in your pants, okay?
Yeah, it's so demeaning how you treat women.
Here we are. Home sweet home. Remember this place?
Kids, rooms. If you find dead bodies, cheap women, or Trevor Phillips, we're checking into the Rockford Hills Hotel.
Last one standing. Again.
My buddy's got his boat out. I can drop... you over it if you want.
Good car.
Oh, fuck!
Hey, remember me? It's Mama.
Jesus! Shit!
Hey, buddy.
Fucking jerk! Oh my goodness.
Damn, I need a drink.
That's about right.
What's good?
I hear that.
Don't you come near me.
Hey, Mr. Johnson. Yeah, things is good. Keeping myself out of trouble, you know. Well, I can't really come in for the test tomorrow. I got a job interview.
Alright everybody, that is going to conclude tonight's edition of Benjamin Frisby Plays Grand Theft Auto while Jacob Engels answers questions and interviews. So I'm going to wrap it up with my my disclaimer, which I also wanted to add real quick. The disclaimer seems to be working on YouTube. So if you do watch something free use, just go ahead and add a disclaimer to the beginning and to the end, and it seems to work very well. Well, with all that being said, I am going to conclude this broadcast. Thank you very much, and I will see you tomorrow.